Okay, I think everything should be set up now. Hello, man. It's been like a very weird stream schedule. I have to admit. I thought I'd probably only have like one day to stream, but no. I actually re-referenced my schedule, and why I had to yesterday I had to pretty much go to sleep as soon as I went home yesterday, and I actually did end up taking like a bit of a nap because I couldn't really get too much good sleep last day. But work was fine, so it wasn't too much trouble. It's just that I was like actually pretty tired. And I really did just kind of pass out on the bed after setting stuff up. But checked my schedule to see what time I work tomorrow, and yeah, it's another late night, so I actually have a lot of hours until I actually need to like properly sleep again. So that's what I'm here for. And I figured that I still plan to play some Montana G like tomorrow. But since today is like an unexpected stream day, like a free stream day, I guess, I figured, you know what, let's just stream some Freedom too, because I have actually, as you can see, I've been doing some more grinding, as I said. You got streaming when you can actually watch. Damn, look at this, Mr. Brown. I finally got the funny. I was just talking about that. I was playing a little bit of Freedom 2 like this morning when I woke up, and then I played a little bit more like when I came back here. So here's what I ended up doing. Last time I forgot what exactly I was doing. I think I was trying to set up to get this set, and I did actually do a bunch of farming to get this set. So this set should be pretty much exactly what I need to do. Like I can't tell really. So I slotted in. I took out defense down on it, and I had enough slots to put in sharpness increase. And yeah, this gives me sharpness plus one and 12. So it's kind of crazy that this is like a high rank set too. I know it was like still really good in Freedom Unite, but in Freedom 2, that's still like that's even more insane in my opinion. And yeah, we got some weapon upgrades too, because the monsters I had to farm off stream was Kezu, Cianator obviously, and I had to do some black gravios just to get the fucking defense sure. So before I do any more progressions, I figured that I owe you guys at least like those hunts. So I think we're gonna do Kezu, and with the Cianator and the Kezu hunt, I will be using this set I was using to farm it, which is this one. So I'm gonna downgrade a bit. I don't care about DOS though. I think I need to cross-reference DOS. I think it did had sharpness plus one still, but the thing about DOS is that there's actually a lot of sets you can make sharpness plus one. Like you can literally just make sharpness plus one, like not even like I think like 10 hours into village, like legit. Because shit like the black belts armor pieces is really easy to get. Shit like the fucking Genpei pieces and like yeah, like the Genpei pieces literally has sharpness plus one skills on it. It's like really silly, honestly. Like when I was like doing like a replay when I was testing out the English patch beta a while ago, like I only got up to like I think like 3 or 4 star quests, and I already had all the resources to make sharpness plus one. I guess like the only really thing about that and those is that for a good while, and even if you want to take it all the way to high rank, which you can, you will probably have to take like defense minus 20 or 30 with sharpness plus one. But I mean, like I said, you literally can get sharpness plus one like probably only like 10 or 20 hours in the game. It's kind of fucking insane, not gonna lie. Yeah, I know you would like that. Well, hold on. Let me actually check because I'll be honest with you. I've never actually bothered making the Cianator pieces in DOS because like even when I had to make like my sharpness plus one and critical eye plus one set, I don't even think I've ever used a single Cianator piece for that even. See, so Cianator. So the low rank one has attack, health, and sharpness one. So that's razor sharp, which is interesting. It actually has like attack skills. Interesting. I did not know that. Why does it not show me the Series S armor? Okay, so let's see. Senior tall male, there is U and S. Oh wow, okay. I did not realize this, but yeah, Senior tall armor, like either the U or S series, actually does not even have artisan on it. The Seattle Male U has attack 3, speed sharpening, status 1, and defense -2. And it does it has 1 slot at max upgrade. And Seattle Male S has attack 5, throw 1, and guard -3. Okay, no slots. Okay, so Seattle Male just has completely different skills. But yeah, actually, let me just I mean, like, I don't know if you care too much or you want to like bit of this shit, I don't know, but I do think like I just want to say it because like when I found this out, it was like super like weird and interesting. Let's see. Is this gonna show properly? Okay, so yeah, like one of the earliest pieces you can get sharpness, like artisan, would be yeah, what is it? What is the gameplay mail? So like I believe it's like some pieces of it. Let's see. Oh, actually I can use filters, yeah. Let's see. Handicraft. And yeah, so like the Genpei some of the Genpei choices like the waist piece, the arms, the Velocipe chest piece, the Velocipe headpiece. And you know, so basically you would make to get like the earliest version of sharpness +1, you need the Velocipe Helm U, and as you can see, this is like all low rank materials here, like a Tanker Antler, White Velocipe Hide, Earth Crystals. You should definitely be able to get all of these by like 3 or 4 star village. Double S Velocipe Male U, you know, another just more of this fucking random shit. And I would need to check out the thing. The Genpei Bam bases, so, you know, Tanker Antler, Genpei Skill, Prism Dandelion, Parasect. Prism Dandelion, I think you get that at, Snowyfield? The Snow Mountains, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, look at this, like, it's just, like, really basic materials, and even, like, the Genpei is like, you know, Tanker Antler, Iope Scale, Antiseptic Stone, and you know, like this is like dose as well, so you have to like upgrade it from the base version. So take off handicraft. I think I'm gonna reset this. I was just doing this. I just turned this shit off. Okay, there we go. So, you know, in order to make like the Velocipe helm, you know, you would need to upgrade the materials from here. So, you would need to upgrade it to like level 3, I believe. So the Velocipe helm to make, you know, just basic Velocipe stuff, need this much materials, and then from level 3, oh, I think it's level 4 actually. Yeah, level 4, I believe. Level 3 or 4. Actually, no, maybe level 5. I don't remember when they let you make the URS series, but I'm pretty sure somewhere around like level 4 or 3. And then it's gonna, you can like upgrade to one of these versions, and then, you know, you'll just take this. And then you just have like a 4 sharpness +1 set. And literally all you ever have to fight for the most part is just like a bunch of fucking drones. Like, that's kind of fucking nuts, you ask me. And you know, like, if you don't want like a defense down, you can, like I said, you can even just go after like some of the black belt pieces. What is it? Oh, I can just use the filter. Yeah, for the black belt piece, you just need like cat basing coins, master coins, and robust coins. And this is still like within low rank too, yeah? So it's like, that's kind of fucking crazy. And like the master coins and robust coins, you actually like, because in those, you actually get like, there's a point system specifically for the dojo / training school quests. And you just like use those points to buy like the coins basically. You still get some of the coins in the quest, but most of the stuff you actually buy with the points really. Yeah, like honestly, like this is like a lot of pieces honestly that has like sharpness, I mean handicraft on it. I think that's kind of crazy. And yeah, one of the main things to get at the very end of the game is actually getting stuff like handicraft and critical eye +1. I don't know if it's possible to get handicraft plus critical eye +2, but handicraft plus critical eye +1 is like the norm. And you know, you can mostly get it easily. You're mostly gonna use like pieces like this, which is this is Lao Shan. So you need to wait till Lao Shan so you can get stuff like this that has handicraft and expert on it. Let's check out the fucking skull. Oh damn, the skull mask. It has expert +2 on it. And it has 3 slots actually. That's kind of great. This is like actually kind of a really good headpiece actually, because it has 3 slots and +2 expert. I actually used this for one of my whatchamacallit. Is it critical eye or reckless abandon? The English patch does translate it to critical eye, and in DOS, I don't know if anyone told you, but it goes from the skill line actually goes from Mind's Eye to critical eye +1 to critical eye +2, as you can see. Mind's Eye just adds 5% crit. I don't know why they call it Mind's Eye, but if you get to critical eye +1 and +2, if you have, as it says right here, if you have critical eye +1 and +2, that actually gives you the Mind's Eye effect. So you get ESP if you have at least 15 points in critical eye. And trust me, that's like insanely good. And yeah, like if you're gonna fight like monsters like Chameleos, like all you really need actually for him is critical eye +1, and the fight becomes way less cancer, like genuinely. Yeah, seriously, that guy sucks. But thank God, DOS has critical eye +1, so I don't have to ever bounce. And you know what? You can get shit like either Tiasha armor or Garuga armor, and you can just like fuck him, just basically. Garuga in DOS is funny, not because he's hard, but because he's kind of a damage punch, honestly. And he's mostly only available at the event quest stuff, but he's not too bad. And his set is actually really good, actually, for Garuga. I think you get, I think you just straight up get critical eye +2 with him. Oh no, I think it's just critical eye +1. That's still like really good for Garuga armor. It has high defense, actually. Anyways, that's enough talking about stats slow. I can tell you some really cool sets in DOS when you finally play it, but honestly, like, it's kind of crazy how much powerful you can actually get with the skills, honestly. Like, not just like with sharpness +1, but you can actually make some like pretty crazy sets. Like, one of my favorite sets I use often was stuff that has like a attack up medium, status attack up, I think, evasion +1, and speed sharpening, if I remember correctly. And I use that with either the Rathian Sword and Shield or the Death Prize, and I can just basically stun the monsters over and over. Yeah, Camille's is cool. He's just very penis-like. You do your yearly Doctor's One-Run with your homie this holiday. Holy, you have one day of work tomorrow and then off for a week. Damn, that's when you're gonna play Dark Souls 1? Crazy. Stop DOS again. Or maybe play GLG first. Damn, are you gonna finally play Final Fantasy 12? Lol. Damn, he's playing a lot of fighting games. That's crazy. It's okay. All you need to do is get like 10 terrible matches in a row and then Street Fighter 6 and be like, damn, I want to play something else. Slow. Just kidding. Oh, that was me when I was playing fighting games when I was on 360. I was like, damn, this shit sucks. I'm gonna play Call of Duty. Hello. Alright, yeah, let's do Kezi first. The Kezi quest I had to farm to get some of the ports to get some of the weapon upgrades I needed was oh, it's kind of a like cancer quest. You'll see when I actually get into it though. Let's see here. What else should I take? Maybe I should make more meat? Probably not. It'd be interesting to play those for a while. I think was more interesting than you initially thought. I think like I actually do think that it actually would be a good idea because like personally when I was playing True Wilds, like even though we didn't see a whole lot, a lot of the stuff they talked about and like some of the stuff like we could like preview in the game, not necessarily use, but like the suggestion of what they might put into the game. As I said a few times before, there's a lot of like DOS-isms, if that makes sense, though, that they're probably trying to put into Wild, and I think that's like very interesting. That's why I think that I'm like interested in Wilds mostly just because I want to see how much of like the older games, specifically those that they're gonna put into the new game. And if that's like the main thing they're gonna do in the long and like once we actually get the full game, then you know I think that'd be cool. And like I think it'd be like a lot cooler to actually play those and see how they evolve a lot of the mechanics from those into Wilds. And like obviously like you know a lot of those mechanics you can probably see in other games. Like I do like I know you probably heard like some people say like Monster Hunter 4 is also like those two. And to be fair, that there is actually quite a bit of truth into that too. Like when I was playing, like going through like 4U with Ava, you know, I did feel a lot of that going through the game. And I was like, damn, I think they guys were onto something. I mean, yeah, it's like completely different also. So I wouldn't say like it's completely true, but I can like kind of see it basically. But it's definitely mostly just references back to that game than like actually trying to evolve the mechanics that wasn't those into 4U. But I think they were really trying to do that. It's just that ultimately a lot of the portable versions of the games was starting to put more into the mainline series at that point. Especially since it was a 3DS game anyway, so I think that was like the whole point either way. Let's see, what is the Kizol quest? The 2 Bengavers. This is the quest I had to form, and this shit was like ass. I was like, dude. Some tronic bombs. I was talking to Elsie today. When you think about it, honestly, 4U might not be your most played game. It's the game you think you had the most fun with in a while playing. Is Dark Souls the one that has more hours than 4U? Hello. I think it'd be kind of hard for me to quantify that kind of like metric of having fun, because admittedly, like most of the games I probably play really is like the grindy, more MMO-ish type. You know, like you know, I play a lot of fantasy store games, and almost like every game it really is like a huge like it is like mostly all about the grind for the most part, but. And I don't know if it would necessarily be fair to me put any one of those games as like what I said I would have the most fun with, because I probably would still probably say like either online or Portable 2 Infinity would be what I consider the most fun I personally had playing. But like the time I spent on those games is clearly inflated because it's a huge grind in those games either way. Yeah, 4K hours total. Oh, actually, wait, I just realized, like, reason why this quest is kind of penis, like, if I go over here, and I think it's gonna be over here. I almost forgot about it. Is he here? Or he might be in the other area actually. Whenever you're in the 4U mood, you think about it like crazy. Damn. It really do be Kaname's magnum opus. That's crazy. Oh my god, he might be inside the fucking area already, isn't he? Fuck. He sure fucking is. Nice. He might be leaving actually. This fuck ass bull drone just moves around the area a lot, and I have to like actually kill him before I deal with this idiot here. Yeah, I think he is leaving. I mean, I could probably kill Kezu now. Well, damage him a lot, but I really don't want to deal with this fucker when he's like actually around. So I'm just gonna kill him now. You know how annoying anime fans talk about the big three and keep trying to change them? I'm not familiar with the term big three actually. Give me the QRD. Big Three is just the anime manga that sort of fuck ton of copies and first to One Piece now to Bleach. Oh, okay. So you're just trying to say like basically anime fans just making really like bad big criticism or shit like that is what I'm getting. That's probably my guess. I really don't have a lot of context about that specific phenomenon that you're talking about, but that's probably like my guess is what you're probably trying to refer to. Anime fans talk about if it's some indicator of quality when it's actually just sales popularity. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Yeah, at least this guy dies fast, but I was trying to like fight Kezu with this guy around. It was like unbelievably annoying. If the big thing was actually about quality and related to video games, you'd probably pick 4U, Dark Souls 1, and Halo 3. Damn. So it's just more like a personal preference and a thought sort of thing. I probably would definitely agree with Halo. Well, no, yeah, Halo 3 definitely for sure. Dark Souls 1 and 4U. I would put Dark Souls 1 if I had to pick one of the big three for sure. I like Halo, but I would admit if I were to pick like a shooter, I'd probably pick something else. But I guess like Halo is like a more unique first-person shooter. I would definitely put PSO as one of my big three. I'm just a fan, and I still think that game is epic. If I had to pick a third game, it actually would be a little PS2 game called Dark Chronicle, if you ever heard of it. It's also localized known as Dark Cloud 2. I wouldn't say it's like the most exceptional game in the world, but it's undeniably like one of my favorite games of all time. All these obscure games, damn, just like Q. That would be like the actually no. You know what? We have to put Q in a big three. That's what I'm saying. Well, just kidding. I did play like a lot of like really niche like PS1 and PS2 games. I don't know if they would like be totally niche, but I would definitely say like a lot of these games used to be like my all-time favorite, and I'd still definitely play them often. Like, you know how you do like yearly playthroughs of like Dark Souls 1? For me, I always like replaying games like Dark Cloud 1 or Dark Chronicle for me. Those always been like pretty much some of my most favorite JRPGs of all time. And like I said, they're not like totally like exceptional games, even I'll admit that. But I think like they're genuinely like some of the most special JRPGs I've ever played on a PS2. And I think like anyone could really like play those games and enjoy it. Tombo Gods. Dude, I saw that. Dude, I think like a Tombo Special Edition is on sale right now, and I was like really tempted to get it. But like, I don't know if there's gonna be a bigger sale on Christmas, so I kind of like feel like waiting. But damn, it's like, damn, it's on sale right now. I kind of have to get it, I think. You feel like the term money made sense in the early 2000s, early 2010s. I think like those being the everyday on TV show, the law for the big three. Because what else would you watch anyway? It seemed like kind of my lack of options, people going different randoms. I mean, yeah, basically, like, especially if we're just talking about the Americas, really. Like, I don't really think like anime has gotten like super accessible until like maybe like the mid like 2010s actually. Like when you had like a lot of people knew more about like, you know, like pirate sites to get anime. And there was like a lot more effort from various people to like sub or even possibly even do fan dubs of like anime. And if you just wanted to like watch anime as a very casual audience, then really like you still only had like, you know what, like Adult Swim, Toonami. Actually, Toonami died in like the late 2000s, didn't they? So shit, like even that was kind of like a fucking low. Actually, wait, I just realized, if we're talking about the 2010s, there was like even less options to watch anime when I think about. Because like, fucking 4Kids wasn't really doing anything at that time. Toonami died sometime in the late 2000s. And Adult Swim really wasn't like actually putting the effort to put in anime on the like 9 time slots. Like, I specifically remember watching Adult Swim a lot because like, they would always put shit like Inuyasha and Cowboy Bebop on their time slots. And I would definitely remember staying up that fucking late just to watch those 2 animes, but I just remember seeing less and less anime on Adult Swim. But yeah, like big treat because like Naruto literally was just like straight up just put on Cartoon Network. So you could always watch Naruto. One Piece was actually pretty big on 4Kids, but I think like One Piece was probably like one of the only big three that wasn't put on. But Bleach, it was always on Adult Swim. Like I don't think they really removed Bleach at all on Adult Swim. So you always could watch Naruto because it was like a normal to see on Cartoon Network. You could always watch fucking Bleach because that was always on Adult Swim. One Piece, well, you could always watch that on 4Kids, but I think like One Piece actually got phased out a little bit. You want to know one show that didn't get phased out? Fucking Dragon Ball. That's absolutely a big three anime if you ask me. You replay Super Metroid and Zoom Mission a lot? Damn. You know, I still need to actually hop on the Metroid series myself, lol. I said to Draken, lol, I'm gonna play Prime 1, I promise, and I never did, lol. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I was like, I think I would definitely enjoy Prime 1. I just, like, I don't know, I just kind of, like, unironically forgot about it. I was like, oh yeah, I did tell Jack and I was probably going to actually play Prime 1. Never saw a single episode of Bleach on TV. I guess maybe that might be an American thing, because here in America, Adult Swim loved to show Bleach. Like, if you were watching Adult Swim constantly, then their big three probably was like Bleach, Cowboy Bebop, and fucking Inuyasha. And then they got like some other animes when both Inuyasha and, well, pretty much Inuyasha, Bleach, Well, not Bleach. I think that one had like still like a lot of shows running, but definitely Cowboy Bebop. When those ended, they started to like show some different animes. I remember Adult Swim loved to show Poolie Coolie, and that's definitely like I feel like that's probably one of the big reasons why I got like a huge cult following. Because Poolie Coolie was definitely like a prime slot on Adult Swim. I almost want to say maybe Adult Swim might have gotten the chance to show Gurren Lagann, but I don't think that's right. But those are like the extent of the animes I personally remember watching in Adult Swim, but you could absolutely see a lot of episodes on Adult Swim through that. So yeah, I think that might be an American thing. And I'd probably be certain that you can probably watch One Piece like a lot more. We got the good shit, yeah, man. Dude, when I was like a kid and watching that Cowboy Bebop shit, I was like, holy shit, this shit is cool. I think they even played the Knocking on Heaven's Door movie, I think. This is really cool. Banger localized openings, hell yeah. Dude, like, if there's one thing about the Americas, though, is that almost like 99% of the time, they actually like make a completely different localized opening theme for like animes, and I think like most of them just like sucks ass. Like, you know, obviously stuff like the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, the fucking Pokemon theme, like the original one, they're absolutely timeless. But like, so much like localized American opening themes are like so bad. Did you ever see? There was like a really funny localized opening for like a really weird anime show that they showed on 4Kids for a little bit. I think it might have been called Food Fighters. Was it Food Fighters? I don't know. I can probably definitely search it up, and it's like really fucking weird. But dude, who could forget like when 4Kids like did the fucking was it the United States of American anthem for the 4th of July? Dude, that shit was like unreal. Oh fuck, I forgot to tag him. Oh well. But yeah, like, anime was definitely like in both the weird spot where it's like, if you were like an anime that your like country, states or whatever actually wanted to invest into, then chances are you actually probably saw a lot of them. And yeah, like definitely like Dragon Ball, Naruto, One Piece, Bleach, like they absolutely got the favor and was like showed off constantly. And you know, it made sense that they would be considered the big three because those were like one of the only few animes that ever got chance localized. Oh yeah, obviously, and also Pokemon, and also even Yu-Gi-Oh. Pokemon, it probably like fell off a little bit after like X and Y, I think, because like that the black and white anime was like so whack. X and Y was pretty decent, but at that point, it's like I think black and white like made a lot of people fall off. And you know, like Yu-Gi-Oh is Yu-Gi-Oh is like unforgettable. I think, like it's a terrible dub in the best way, honestly. Black and white were godlike games. Yeah, like honestly, like the games themselves were great, but like the anime was so fucking dog shit. I was like, dude, what the fuck were they doing to like Ash as a character and like the overall like show of the anime? There was still like a lot of good parts, and I think like Black and White really did a lot of like more filler / side story stuff pretty good, I think. But dude, it was like almost actively painful just to watch like the main progression of the show. I was like, dude. Overall, like even Black and White's marketing was like a little bit on the weak side too, honestly. Like there was like some pretty decently big like side games that you could have in Gen 5, like, you know, there was a new entry in the Mystery Dungeon series. There was actually quite a lot of like pretty cool like spin-offs happening, like, you know, there was like Pokemon Conquests. That shit was actually pretty cool. You had like the Pokepox series, which I don't know if it's like people's cup of tea, but I thought it was like a really cool like idea for a Pokemon game for sure. You thought switching out Brock for Broccoli? I was like, dude, like. The sidekicks in the Black and White anime was definitely like pretty funky, not gonna lie. Like, what was his name? Sicilian? He really kind of felt like a nothing character, and they made Iris like a huge fucking dickhead in the anime, dude. I was like, yeah, okay, man. At least that's what I remember. I do think it was probably due for them for like new sidekicks to happen, but yeah, the new sidekick in Black and White wasn't that great. I think like X and Y sidekicks was like at least an improvement. Like I think Clement was actually like a pretty decent improvement, and you know, their interpretation of Serena was kind of interesting. In many aspects, I thought it was like a little bit of a retread of Dawn, but I didn't mind it, and I like Dawn, so why not? But I definitely kind of petered out watching a lot of the Pokemon anime by 4th Gen anyways, so my knowledge of that is like pretty shaky at best. I did like watching the Sun and Moon anime, though, I'm not gonna lie. I remember a lot of people like really hating it, but I actually thought like it really did feel like it was like trying to go back to like the earlier Gen animes in terms of like writing and humor. Obviously like for like a more modern audience in many ways, but I really got the vibes from it pretty strong, and I really like enjoyed watching it. I kind of like stopped watching it because honestly I don't really like watching a lot of anime anyways. So I stopped following it, not because I hated it, just because I'm just too lazy to watch shows, to be completely honest with you. Like I really don't even like watch like much any kind of TV shows or anime lately even. I don't know, I can't really find myself to be really engaging with that kind of media anymore. Unless like I'm probably watching it with someone else, but even then it's like, if I would rather like consume media, I probably would rather like read something or just play a video game. I should watch Arcane, a League of Legends stories? Holy shit. Hello, Ramika. Damn, I'd be like, holy shit, League of Legends Garlic, and I uninstall League of Legends again. Lol, just kidding. Pokemon kinda dodged you with X and Y. Sun and Moon put you back and then crash and build something Ultra Super Much Moon. Going to the tragedy, that's Gen 8. Yeah. Like, that's kinda like my take on it too. I didn't really hate X and Y, but when I was like getting back into Pokemon after a while, because I actually skipped Generation 5, because I wanted to like explore other series at the time, and I didn't really play it on my DS that much. I picked up a 3DS so I could play the new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon that was coming out, and then I bought Pokemon X, and then I also bought Pokemon Black too. I played X and Y, and I did like a little thing, like I was on the VP board, and they were doing like a funny thing where we all made a Skype group, and we basically did like a sync playthrough together. And then we would basically, every time we finished the gym badge by a specific date, we would do like a tournament style Pokemon battle to see who's like the best at that point. It was really cool actually. I think I still have like the screenshots of us trying to plan it out. I need to show it to you guys because it was really cool. I don't know if I still have the log split on Skype, but I still have like some video, like 1 or 2 videos of me like doing a recording of like the thing that we did. It was super cool. That sounds mad fun. It was like really cool. Like we actually got like, I think at the start we had like 90 something participants from the VP board. Obviously, though, a lot of people kind of fell off, especially within like the like third badge, which I guess makes sense. It's X and Y low, but we actually ended the whole process with about like I think like 12 or 16 people. I think it was really cool. I liked it a lot. I still have contact with the one guy who I played with, I believe, for that sync thing. I don't have contacts with any of the other people anymore because we did that whole sync thing like way back like in 2016, 2015, I think. So almost like what was that, like 7-8 years ago? Like it was a very long time. You're an X and Y hater? Holy. Honestly, like even then with that fun thing I did, I don't think I was like a hater, but I realized like yeah, like X and Y, like someone like dude, like it was very undercooked. And they probably just need to put it into the microwave for at least like 5 more minutes. And if like most of those leaks are to be believed, I don't think it would ended up being true, but I just thought it was like really funny. Well, someone was like, oh yeah, like part of the reasons why some of the newer games was like kind of like weird in a way was because like, oh damn, people really hated black and white. And they're like, oh damn, I think we gotta pander to like the Gen 1 people again, but I'm like, yeah, okay. Tried X and Y, got so bored after first gym. The most boring early game Pokemon of all. I don't remember what the early game pickings was for X and Y. You love Unova, but you hate the new Pokemons? Dude, I love them. They're cool. If I had to pick one generation's what had like some of my most favorite Pokemon they introduced, it probably still would probably be Gen 7, to be honest. Like, I would definitely admit, when I played Sun and Moon, I did like it. I was still like disappointed by a lot of the aspects, but I kind of felt like they were cooking a little bit with that one. They were pretty cool. I've not tried Ultra Sun and Moon though. I don't know why I skipped that, but maybe I'll actually like play Sun and Moon and like Ultra Sun and Moon and figure out what's the deal with that one is. Gen 5 months feel like early power to me. I don't think it's that bad, man. I don't really think that it's that bad. I would admit though, like the recycled concept one is definitely kind of true. Like I do think like in Gen 5 they're also trying to push for a little bit for like the Gen 1 isms, but at least with Gen 5, the way how they designed it, it's a lot more original, and I think it's like a lot more cool in my opinion. But I'll definitely agree that they could definitely be a lot more original still, because Gen 4 Pokemon was like pretty cool overall. And I didn't really think that was like something super wild that I saw in Gen 5, in my opinion. One thing I will say is that they had like a fuck ton of legendaries in Gen 5, I think. They had like the whole like tornado guys. They had the Swords of Justice, which is like 4 fucking different legendaries. They obviously 2 boxed up monsters, and they have like Kyurem. And Kyurem even has like 2 different forms. I was like, damn. That is kind of a crazy amount of legendaries, I'm not gonna lie. Like, specifically introduced in 1 generation, I should say. Yeah, Generation 1 did have like a lot of legendaries too. But they were absolutely a lot more varied, I think. I liked the Gen 5 legendaries, but there was definitely like a lot of wacky concepts that they put for Gen 4 legendaries that went pretty hard. But yeah, like, I would say I like Gen 7 because, I'm in Hawaii. And the game's set in Hawaii, I'm like, damn, representation low. Just kidding, but I think like a lot of concept that they did was actually really cool, and I could actually really see a lot of inspirations that they took, specifically for like a Pacific Island Polynesian type of region that they tried to do. I was like, you know, that's actually pretty cool. I like it. But I'm like, you know what? Hawaii mentioned. Well, oh yeah, they started going really crazy on like the event stuff in Gen 5 too, yeah. And like most of the time, it was like stuff like, oh, you know, come to Toys R Us, we'll give you a code and you can put that in your DS games. Ultra games themselves are pretty good, although it's mostly just Sun and Moon again with extra players. I think that's like what most people definitely said about the game. Like I said, I haven't played it yet. I don't know why, but honestly, I think maybe I might actually like play Ultra Sun and Moon at some point, maybe even stream it, so I can finally get the experience. Like I still actually do want to play, like, I still have some intentions of playing Scarlet and Violet. I think I still have like some interest in doing that. I just haven't like really set that up on either Ryujin, or even just borrow my Switch. I did bought Pokemon Sword, or I think it was Pokemon Shield on my Nintendo Switch, but I mean I didn't like it. I didn't bought the DLC. I'm just not gonna put any more money into that and just leave it as is. So I already solidified my opinion on Sword and Shield. This year, Ultra Sun and Moon are hated by many because the early part of Sun and Moon were really dragged out. I think that's definitely like the other complaint I definitely had about Sun and Moon in general too, as well. The setup for Sun and Moon is definitely a lot different, and making it like playing the game as a typical Pokemon game, but with a story that's definitely like a lot more like JRPG focused in a way. I don't really think that vibes too well with the pacing of the game. That's what I think. So it was pretty easy to see why people like kind of bounce off it. I still like enjoyed it for the most part, because I was definitely kind of interested in where it was kind of going. But even I was kind of like, huh, like it really kind of just felt like I was playing a pretty poor man's JRPG at this point. You gotta go to bed. See you tomorrow and have a nice stream. Okay. See you, Mr. Brown. Thanks for coming. You absolutely detest the NPC designs in 8. Miss me that football theme. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, like, if there's anything that I can definitely give a huge positive to Gen 8, I really love, like, the setup for gym. Look at the gym. Like, I'm sorry, but the fucking gym leader theme for Gen 8, that shit goes hard. And I think it's, like, actually kind of fucking godlike. Like, when you're playing the fucking gym, when you're in the gym, you're playing the gym leader, you hear the fucking theme. And like I don't know if it's like part of the song or if it's like just like the sound effects, but I think it's like kind of godlike that, you know, in between the songs you can hear this crowd shouting in tune with the music. I'm like, holy shit. The offbeat chanting. Did you like never went to a live like sports event, bro? Like I think they actually really nailed the experience of that. That's why I think it's really cool. Like if you don't like it, that's fine. But for me, I was like, oh my god, they actually went hard on this, I'm not gonna lie. And I actually really enjoyed the gym battles and Sword and Shield because of that. Really makes me feel like a Pokemon champion. But I think it's really cool. I'm sorry, I just really enjoyed the gym battle setup in Gen 8. I would definitely say though the NPC designs in Gen 8, they're definitely kind of funky. It was supposed to be set in like Europe or something, right? You can't defend the offbeat chanting. I don't even think it was that offbeat. And again, like, did you like never went to like a live event or something? Like, you think like a crowd of like 1,000, even 10,000 people is gonna go to a football game, and they're gonna like be enchant with fucking like a popular song? Like, no. I don't like. I think like the pacing of the crowd chanting is like feels as close as you can be to like an actual real live event. That's why I like it so much. Like, yeah, and I think they actually nailed like being in a real life Pokemon Stadium event pretty well, with like a huge crowd of people cheering you on. Feel like a producer error rather than that's what the crowds are like to me. I just, you know, man, I just don't agree with your opinion. That's what I think. Hello. But I don't really think that it really is like an error sort of thing. I think the Pokemon setup, the Pokemon gym setup, is one of the few things that they put a lot of work into and a lot of thought into. That's what I find. And I think that overall, they did a pretty good job with that. That's what I think. But almost like everything else about Gen 8, yeah, it's pretty thumbs down. Low. I hate it. Yeah, like I don't know, like if like the designs are like very appropriate for England fashion, but I mean like, it's not like I know anything about that anyway, so I'm not sure if I'm even like qualified to comment about that. The only thing about Gen 8 is the menu design. I don't even remember what the UI looks like in Gen 8 actually, so low. Either way, like, I think that the point that we're both trying to make is that Gen 8 is probably still like the weakest generation in Pokemon, and I'd probably like agree. Like, as a little side note, if I had to list like my least favorite Pokemon generations of all time, I would definitely put Generation 8 at the first. Number 2, which is a very close to number 1, would be Generation 2. I hate Generation 2, I'm sorry. Very thumbs down. Thumbs down generation. And like the third worst generation to me would be Generation 1. And you know, it's like, you know, yeah, you know, I grew up with Generation 1 literally. I was a little baby watching the Pokemon anime. My mom, she gave me some Pokemon plushies and I was like, wow, that's cool. My dad, he gave me a copy of Pokemon Yellow and I was like, holy. And I grew up and I was like, damn, like Generation 1 was like kind of shit. Well, they hit Generation 3, and I was like, okay, hold up, this actually might be a godlike series. And they hit Generation 4, and I was like, holy shit, this is a godlike series. Oh wait, I just realized I forgot to show Brown the thing I was talking about earlier too. Do I still have it? Give me a sec. I know I put it in one of these folders. I just don't know which one it is. Is it like... Oh wait, maybe it's in here. Wait, let's see. So I'm trying to find like a... Like I was talking to Brown about the thing I was talking about with X and Y, what I did with the VP board. But then I was like, I got too like engrossed into talking about shit, and I was like, oh wait, I forgot to actually like fucking show it. Where did I put it? I know I put it somewhere. Oh, actually, wait, no. Did I not put it? Whatever. It definitely has to be in one of his this hard drive here. Sorry, I know it's a little bit of a sudden break, but I really wanted to like show this picture to Brown. I don't know if he went to sleep already, but I'm gonna post it in the Discord for him. Oh wait, I put in the wrong thing. Oops. See, Gentry is so good, Mons and Gentry is so on point. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Like I said, I probably still think either Generation 4 or Generation 7 had like my most favorite designs out of all of them. But Gentry is pretty good. There's a lot of favorites I have in Gentry as well. To this day, you're still mad that Let's Go didn't get the Sevi Islands. Why would make Gen 1 if you could have remade the Gen 1 remake? I mean, I haven't really played a whole lot of Let's Go, but it was pretty clear that they made it not because they were trying to like remake like the Generation 1 experience, but they were trying to make an experience for the Let's Go crowd. Like there was like a lot of like Let's Go like you know connectivity with that, and it was pretty clear to me that they made it so that, you know, the people who like were really into Pokemon Go could have like a game that they could like transition into, and if they liked it, they can explore the series afterwards, which, you know, I think that's like a fine idea. Like I have like nothing against that, but that's probably why I wasn't like that interested in like exploring whatchamacallit, Pokemon Let's Go. I do want to make it clear, I don't think that that's what makes it like a poor expense either, so... I know I put it in here somewhere. I need to find a picture. I'm really hung up on this. Oh dude, I found this photo of me taking a bunch of screenshots. Wait, what is this? Interesting. I have no idea why I have this. Thank God you guys can't really see what I'm trying to do here, because it's a very weird to see like all these random images I have on my PC for no reason. I don't even remember why I have some of these anyways. Did I lose it? Dude, I can't believe I lost the image again. I even backed it up, but I don't even know where it is now. What the frick? Oh no, bruh. I can't fucking believe it. I swear to God I like backed it up somewhere too. I guess maybe I'll just try to search for it again later on. I don't want to like just keep stalling all this shit, I guess, lol. BioLab, we can same up to Gym 7. Option to go to Sevi Islands at post games. I don't know why they feel like they didn't stay true to Gen 1 experience. They just bonus content stage. I mean, like, I can understand that too, but like I said, like, I think, like, especially if they're trying to appeal to, like, the Pokemon Go crowd, it was pretty important that they, like, you know, really, like, focus on, like, a lot of experience that people would probably be a lot more familiar with in Pokemon Go into Let's Go, which is why it was made that way. And I do think, like, removing a lot of the content that might not be entirely appealing to, like, the casual Pokemon Go audience is, like, you know, fine. Because, like, if we have to be, like, completely honest with ourselves, to the people who play Pokemon Go, do you really think they would give a shit about Sebi Islands? Like, I know that's kind of like, damn, kind of mean to say, but is that just like not the truth about it, right? I'm going crazy trying to find this image just so I can post it to my friend, and I can't fucking find it, even though I swear to God I had like a method of like backing it up for the purposes of showing it to him. If I find it again, I'm gonna have to like make like 10 copies of it. Oh wait, I found it. Oh my god, why is it in here? I literally put it. Okay, whatever. I'll put it in here. And then I'm gonna message Mr. Brown. And here, like, let me just show the image on screen so you guys can see what I was trying to search for like these past like 10 minutes or so. Hello. So do I still have like an image thing here? No. Okay. I can add image. That's what you're saying though? The content is the same, you just get more? I mean, like, I think it's pretty easy to just see it that way, you know? But, like, I think, like, a lot more goes into it, like, what you add into the game. And in my opinion, like, the stuff, like, you experience in Sevi Islands, like, I don't really know if that's something that would really enhance a player's that, you know, imagine if you're like, oh man, like, I love Pokemon Go, and you tried Let's Go, so like, oh man, it's like Let's Go in it. Like, I think you're probably gonna care more about like the stuff you can take from Pokemon Go into Let's Go, rather than like the all of the old content from like whatever like generation had beforehand into this one. Like, yes, it's still like new content, but like to a very casual audience, do they care? I cannot think of a good like reason that like they would have to add Sevi Islands into Let's Go. That's just what I'm saying basically. I agree with you that they should have added it, but I think that having more stuff to do in a game, especially in a Pokemon game, is good. Because I think like Pokemon games used to have like some pretty good post-game stuff in general, but like at the same time, it's like I totally understand why they didn't add it, and I don't really think that should be like a negative, because even though I didn't really play a whole lot of Let's Go, I think like for being a game that's supposed to draw in the Pokemon Go crowd specifically, they did a fine job. And I think there was generally a lot of people who enjoyed Let's Go who explored the rest of the Pokemon series and actually enjoyed all of this extra content. I think with the problem with Sevi Islands, more like find some Gen 2 Pokemon down. Remember how to go by then. Oh yeah, by the way, as you can see on the stream, this is the thing I was talking about too, yeah. It was like a group playthrough thing that we did on VP. And basically, yeah, like I said, we just like play through X and Y together, and every time we get to a gym badge, we made sure we had our Pokemon set at a certain level. We decided how much Pokemon we had, and we basically did like a ladder tournament each gym badge to see who's the best. It was really, really cool. It was so fun to do this. Even though a lot of people teased it up at the end, there was still like a lot of people who participated, and we had a lot of fun doing it. So, you know, X and Y might be a thumbs down game, but I will have to admit, because of this playthrough thing, I think it has like a nice place in my heart. Because I was like, you know what, this game is actually really fun with friends. Anyways, that was like a lot of talking. I should probably play a lot more Monster Hunter. You could have actually used Let's Go to tease then Super Go. I think that actually would be a good idea for sure. Yeah, actually, because I think Let's Go came out at 2018 or something, right? I almost want to say that they actually might have actually had some Generation 2 Pokemon by then. And like one thing I do remember is that if you transfer some of your Pokemon Go Pokemon into Pokemon Let's Go, I think they transform into the Alola variants if they had one. If I think that's correct, I think that's what happened. Or was it the other way around? I don't remember, but it was like something cool like that actually. So, you know, yeah. The biggest German Let's player did something like this with his GF at the time, and it's really funny. Den and Lapras were the MVP of the series. Holy. Dude, Lapras is kind of goated though. It's a good Pokemon. Anyways, the next thing we're gonna hunt is that we're gonna do a Shogun Senator. And I actually formed this quest for Shogun Senator. There's 2 Shogun Senators. I thought it'd be kind of like cancer to do, but it's not too bad. It's kind of easy. The AI can be kind of mean sometimes, but you know, if I don't like fuck around, I should be good. And they have pretty low HP, especially with this weapon. So I was able to do this quest around like in probably like 7 or 8 minutes per, which is pretty good. Like the longest I probably took was maybe like 11 minutes, and that's when I get caught it twice in a row. So you know, not too bad. Who is the guild final boss in Freedom 2? It's just a Kanto. Like, for all intents and purposes, the progression is just basically just going to high rank in Freedom Unite. That's all. Ooh, I forgot paintballs, but I don't need it, I think. Oh, that shit still hit me hard, man. Whatever you say. I know, like they're quite weak to lightning, but it is kind of interesting that I think I finished this quest way faster with this longsword than the hammer, but I guess this shit does has like 52 thunder, I guess, so that makes sense. This armor definitely has like pretty low defense at this point, but thankfully that the new upgraded armor that we have, I think we should be able to take a lot more hits, so that's good. At this point though, for me, it's like, I think like the only thing I really care about for Pokemon is usually just the side games they make. Even like some of the modern side games are pretty decent. The only like modern side game I think I didn't really like try out was Pokemon Unite. And that's just mostly just because I'm not really a fan of MOBAs anyways, so it's like whatever. I liked like that Pokemon Cafe puzzle game they had. I think it's still running. You know, I actually really enjoyed like Pokemon Rumble. Like they had like the free-to-play version for the 3DS, and I think mobile devices too. I definitely prefer like the full version of Rumble games, but it was still pretty fun. Like I actually spent a lot of time playing the 3DS version of Rumble and trying to get some like good units by just playing the game as much as I could. Oh, look who comes crawling in, huh? And obviously, you know, I'm still like a pretty big fan of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series. Even though like we didn't even like the last game we had was about like what, like 6 years or so ago with the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon remake. It's a pretty good remake though. I actually played through it like on stream some months ago. I could probably like go back to it and do the post game stuff, but I'm really hoping that we do see a new Mystery Dungeon game with at least like Generation 7 Pokemon and above. That'd be really cool. Yo, Ranger type of fan. Ranger was actually a really cool series too, especially on the, you know, the DS. The way how you played it. I'd probably still say like my favorite sub-series of Pokemon would still be like what's the other crap like? It would still be whatchamacallit, Mystery Dungeon for sure. I admittedly wouldn't put Ranger on my top 3, unfortunately, but it was still like a really cool game. You destroy our touchscreens. Hey, have you ever played like Oendon or Elite Beat Agents? You do that slider shit? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're both here too, that's messed up. I'd probably say it'd be like Mystery Dungeon at the very top for sure. I did like Rumble, so I actually would put Rumble on number 2. It was just really fun to play. And like what would be my third favorite sub-series? That's actually a great question. I have to think about that. It might be Conquest, maybe. Even though there's only like one game, it was still like a really fun game. Ranger 2 or S-Rank Dex run would be? Damn, that'd be crazy. Oh, random tangent, you know, I was talking about Mystery Dungeon. I don't know if like if you, well, I mean, you probably never heard of it anyways, because there's a fan project going on right now. And it's a guy who's making a Mystery Dungeon game, but with like a Monster Hunter. Like they use like the stories versions of monsters as like a placement in the Mystery Dungeon setting. And it's just like a huge fan project that one guy has been working on. It's really cool. He actually has a demo out for like just one chapter of his game so far. And it's actually pretty polished in general. Like, the mechanics are all pretty solid. The assets he actually made for like the game is like actually pretty good, like overall. Like, it really does actually feel like a proper like Mystery Dungeon fan game for sure. I showed it off on stream some months ago when he released the demo, but you should definitely check it out. It's called Monster Mystery, and you can search it up on itch.io. It's really cool. You should definitely check out the progress he's been making. It's really awesome. It's really awesome. Mystery Dungeon post game always scared you. It's always, I love post game in Mystery Dungeon. It's always so fucked up, but that's just the nature of roguelikes. It's kind of godlike, to be honest. Oh, damn, where did this thing go? I'm a big fan. Oh, there he is. Doing like those mega dungeons that set you at level 1, but you have to go there to like all 99 floors. Dude, that shit was like, that shit goes hard, honestly. Mr. Matsu Mystery Dev, that is the cuntiest musician you ever seen. Lol. True. Oh fuck, man. My fucking HP. Uh-oh. Oh, just in time. Yo, I'm eating all my mega potions though. Damn. Oh, fuck off. Oh, he left again? Okay. Should definitely play the demo while watching this, it's really fun. And he's making like a lot of progress too. He constantly posts about his progress on his Twitter and his Blue Sky. And I think he recently actually got some help from another person, so there's a lot more work put into like the music and some of the UI elements. And it's actually looking really good so far. Like the demo for Chapter 1 definitely almost kind of feels outdated at this point, but it's still like a good showing on what it's going to be like. He might be releasing Chapter 2 soon, actually, because I think it might be almost done. And I think that's probably like how he's trying to release the game, maybe like chapter by chapter, I think. So that'll be cool. I don't know how long he intends to make the game, but either way, I'll definitely be there playing it. So I do need to like take a piss, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I am gonna in fact take a piss. I have to use the bathroom. Okay, I take a piss slow. Yo, maybe I actually should show off that game again. Well, I'm definitely gonna show it off when chapter 2 comes out. Oh god, speaking of other games too, there's actually another game called Atlas, and I think that game's actually gonna enter like proper early access on Steam soon. I think maybe like either tomorrow or the day after. I think I might actually end up streaming that game, to be honest, on my next stream day if it comes out by then. That's also actually another game I was like super impressed by with the demo that they had available. And I really wanted to play a lot of the game. It's called Atlas. It's spelled ATYLSS, and it's on Steam. I would definitely admit it may not be a game that may be particularly appealing to you. It's definitely a game that is not what you think, like actually genuine. So take that for what you will. But like it's genuinely like a super solid action RPG game though. Like it had like some pretty good like combat mechanics, and like the systems that the guy had in place for the grind is pretty good overall. Dude, this guy keeps fucking moving. Love that particular style of 3D art? Hell yeah, dude. It really reminds me of like Quake for me, and I think that's kind of like really cool. I love Quake. And like in game, it actually plays pretty well. Like the vision doesn't feel like impaired, and I don't really feel like the visuals that they made for the game is pretty good. Like I can definitely tell what's going on most of the time, and like it never feels awkward visually to do combat in the game. So it has a really good art style going for sure. Damn, this shit took like 5 years because this guy kept moving around the map. What's up with that shit? But yeah, the early access for that game is coming out in it should be like either tomorrow or the next day after. Holy shit, that's a lot of poke points low. Dude, for one crab pull, damn, who needs to carry powder stones low? Alright, so yeah, that's the Shogun quest I had to form. Like I said, it's honestly like really fast and like not too bad. Like at worst, it's kind of a big resource drain. Like I did drink all my mega potions, but they were acting a little bit silly. So bad RNG, nothing you can do, I suppose. And the next quest I will definitely show off is the Black Gravius, because I had to do at least one to grab my defense jewels for the armor, and I did do it with the armor, so I guess I'll just equip that shit because of Black Gravios. Like, I like original Gravitos, but yeah, I think Black Gravios is kind of a thumbs down monster for me. I think the idea of couple Gravios is cool, but like I don't know. Really annoying to break the shell, and his hit zones are like even worse. And it's like it's not even like he has less HP. It's like even more HP too, which is like it's just more. It's just basically a drawn out fight at that point. It's kind of like Oh, did I buy more bombs? I don't think I did. Can't fight Gen 2 Gravios without gun anymore. That's definitely true, but for me it's like after playing a whole lot of like Monster Hunter 1 and those, it's like if anything I feel like I really need the Eternal Schisms to like kill them really fast now at this point. Although for back Gravios it's just like suffering no matter how you put it, because his chest is like omega annoying to deal with no matter what weapon you use. And like he does like the laser sweep too, so it's like it kind of fucking sucks using gun on him unless you have evasion. But to be honest, maybe I should make like an evasion set. I think I might have like the ports to make a well, I know I can make the bug armor that has evasion, and I might be able to slot something like maybe a load up or pierce up on it. Water duels are so grindy. Well, I was talking about the ancient sword and shield, but yeah, even like the well, honestly, like the water duel blades, that's just like the Plesioth ones, right? That's not too bad to make. Although we're talking about the order rapiers, yeah, those are a little bit more tricky to make, but I didn't take too much often to make that weapon too. I'm assuming you're talking about the Guild Knight Sabers, which is the one I was probably like thinking about. But there was also Plesioth Dual Swords, which also works fine. But I think like in those they only go up to low rank, but you know, as long as you break the chest, that's not really a problem, but yeah. Also, I need to keep sending this guy to the volcano so I can get some sinister cloth, so I can make my rapid fire normal set with the Lao Shan HPG. I think it should still be work in this this game too, for the normal shot set. I might have to be a little creative, but I should be able to do it. Basalios a Gen 1, Gen 2 thing? Yeah, Basalios is all the way back in Monster Hunter 1, so... I mean, Basalios is the baby form of Gravia, so... It would make sense both of them would be in each game, except Rise. Because Rise only has Basalios for some reason. Well, tell that Snorlax. Damn. Oh, it's not that. Did I plant shit? I don't remember. I didn't. Okay, never mind. At least these guys are consistently giving me the food I want, so that's good. But I still sometimes get shit where I don't get anything, which is still like kind of frustrating. Like these guys are actually leveling up really slowly too, I think, so I don't think there's much I can do about that. Anyways, yeah, here's the new set I make. We have some epic skills on it. We're gonna use hammer on him. Is there anything else? I think, actually, I should be able to make a Siennathor hammer soon too, yeah? Oh, Dragon Head hammer. Interesting. I don't think we need to go after the Siennathor hammer maybe, because that's only about maybe like 10 raw extra than this one, isn't it? Maybe 20. Does Grigor hammer get pink sharpness in Freedom 2? There is no purple sharpness in this game. It only goes up to white, so no, it doesn't. Okay, do we have the quest here though? Yep, here's the quest I did, Black Ravios. Let's suffer again. I technically don't need to do it, but you know what? I'm doing this for you guys. I need to show it off on stream so I can show you guys how much this quest sucks. I mean, is it crazy to say that I actually do like Gravios, like normal Gravios, but I do think that Black Gravios just fucking sucks. Is that weird to say? I don't know. Like, I don't know what they were thinking when they made Black Gravios, really. I actually don't even think that maybe he really even needed subspecies to begin with. As an interesting fun fact, I'm pretty sure you know, but the only high-ranked game that features purple sharpness in the mainline series, at least, would be Try. Although, if you want to get really technical about it, because purple sharpness is a 1.5 raw modifier, the first game to technically have purple sharpness in the true way would be Monster Hunter G. Because in Monster Hunter G and also in Monster Hunter Dose, the sharpness value for white was 1.5. Oops. You could live without the concept of subspecies. I think they're fine. You just get shit like Black Ravios that makes you wonder, like, wow, yeah, that shit sucks. Fucking Rio. I'm just trying to place down a trap, bruh. Fuck's sake. Okay, cool. I just think it's really lame that they decided to give him a lot more HP defense, and also at the same time he made his weak point like a lot less accessible, and he just generally has like a lot more annoying moves to deal with too. Like, to be fair, that's like the design purpose of like the subspecies in the older generations, like specifically Generation 1 and 2. So it makes sense, but this guy is obviously like the worst of it, I think. Like, not even shit like a Zoroatlos is like that much worse. In fact, even as bad as Black Ravios, if you ask me. But like, I like subspecies. I think they're cool. I just don't like black gravios. Okay, that's the first time I've seen him do that one. Okay. Still does like no damage anyway. Yeah, sure, man. Are you serious? This goddamn Conga, bro. It actually pushed me into like the hitbox of the beam. That's annoying. Lots on the mid hasn't gone away, just transformed to sharpness +1 into weakness, exploit, critical eye, critical boost. I mean, I guess, but like, even now, admit like, at least like when it was just sharpness +1, I think that's fine. Because I don't necessarily think like having like the sharpness +1 and like maybe like critical eye +3 really gave you like a huge success rate. But like putting all that like extra damage skills, I don't think was very healthy for the game overall. So yeah, the meta hasn't changed, but it just gotten worse at the very least. Did I even hit it? I think I did. I do think though that maybe sharpness was slung maybe shouldn't have existed in the first place, if you ask me. I think like at best maybe we should have only gotten like maybe razor sharp. I think razor sharp is actually a good skill, but sharpness plus 1 is kind of ridiculous, especially when they had like the numbers as it was back in the day. Might be crazy to say, but I think maybe Freedom 1 actually might have had the right idea in making white sharpness only 1.3 modifier, because they nerfed it in Freedom 1 specifically. But maybe it might be starting to think maybe that might have been a good idea, to be honest, lol. At the very least, I think what they should do is that they should bring back like the 1.15 modifier for green sharpness, if you ask me. Like, I honestly have like no idea why they made green sharpness like a 1.05 modifier by Try, I believe. Sharpness should not affect damage modifier. I think that's also like idea I would actually agree with, to be honest. Like, I think like if you add max sharpness, like the max available sharpness, like say purple sharpness, then yeah, at that point you shouldn't bounce, but at lower sharpness you probably have like a better increased chance to bounce, but that would be a little bit hard to like balance well, because at that point it's like obviously the reason why you bounce is mostly related to damage, and the damage modifier is there to help make that process a lot more understandable and consistent. So it's like if you totally remove all the like damage modifiers of sharpness, I don't know how you would properly like rebalance the bouncing thing, because I don't think making bouncing a random chance is a good idea at all. I think it needs to be consistent. It's just that I don't know if necessarily moving all the damage values of your sharpness modifier would be you know, entirely good idea. High sharpness should reduce your hit lag and quickly increases your attack speed, but low sharpness higher damage but more risk of bouncing. I think that's like an interesting idea. It'd be weird to say that, you know, lower sharpness is more damage and now you have an RNG chance. But I think the idea of maybe like having your other factors dictate like your sharpness would probably be interesting. In fact, how about this? Like, instead of like a higher sharpness value being like reduced hit lag, we should actually have like an actual downside where it's like if you're in purple sharpness, then at that point you actually have like the maximum amount of hit lag or hit stop. But the obviously trade-off is that, you know, you will never bounce. But with a lower sharpness value, you get less hit lag. But then, yeah, depending on the hit zone you hit on a monster, you might bounce. I think that actually might be an more interesting idea. That still has like the complexity of like the damage values, because I do think there is like a decent amount of complexity with the damage values. It's just that it's a really fucked up values that they added in general. And I think that actually would put a lot of importance on what sharpness you probably want in a hunt. Like maybe you might actually consider like only green sharpness. Well, you will have to like make your hits count by making sure you hit the right place, but then that means you'll have less hit lag. Or if you feel like you're gonna probably be hitting like some of the more tougher hides in a monster, then you're gonna take like the purple sharpness weapon. But obviously, certain parts you might hit in the long run, you have a lot of hit lag. So that's like a real risk you have to calculate for. And it's not like random anything, it's like, you know, it's purposeful. I think that actually would be a really cool idea, implemented that way. Would I say it would be a great idea? I don't know. It would just be cool. Maybe I can just do this. Nope. The idea of like, well, okay, well, I think like what they should also do, like you say like lower sharpness is higher damage but more risk of bouncing. Honestly, I think what they should actually buff skills like Bludgeoner, to be honest. You know, it's gonna, I don't know what you thought about it, but you know, in base Rise, you know, staying in green sharpness was like kind of popular in some sets because there was the bludgeoner skill, and that actually gave you like a pretty decent damage boost. Like I remember like one of the more popular sets like in the early days of Rise was using the high ninja sword and shield because it had like a lot of green sharpness, but it also had like a lot of raw for sword and shield. And you would actually take bludgeoner with that, so you can actually have like a really high damage sword and shield with a lot of sharpness, and also a lot of flexibility because that sword and shield also had like 3 slots on it. It was honestly really fun, and I really liked the early meta of well, I don't know if it was meta per se, but I like the early options of early Rise by having bludgeoner actually be a pretty viable skill overall. And I think like more like interesting sharpness skills like that should exist overall. Also, I'm a fan of like the old, well, yeah, I guess like I wouldn't say old because I guess weakness exploits technically existed first with the portable third iteration, which is just 50% crit, but specifically the 3U and 4U iterations of weakness exploit. Well, it basically just added +5 to a monster's hit zones. I think that shit was pretty cool. I'm a fan of that one, and they should bring that version of weakness exploit back. But yeah, that's true. I also want more hit lag, dude. I'm still sad that Brown couldn't find a clip of it, but I just definitely remember a clip of you know, someone trying to do a level 3 charge on a QN, but like 4 fucking Hornetars went in the way, and it gave that guy like a massive amount of hit lag. It was so godlike. Only good version of weakness exploit, true. Anyways, that was fun, I guess. Now we can actually progress. So, I'm gonna check the quest list on what I need to do next. I'm gonna probably assume that the double Senator might have been a key quest, actually. So to judge how good MH games are by the amount of hit lag you get, honestly, that's a good metric, and it's true. 4U, Dose, Monster 1, godlike games. But there is only one caveat to that. Portable Third, that is also a godlike game, but that one unfortunately does not have, well, it does have hit lag. And actually, in fact, it has more hit lag than 3rd gen. Actually, you know what? Never mind, that is a good metric, because you know what? Try and 3U, it doesn't have hit lag. That's what I'm saying. 3rd gen low. Just kidding. But damn. Try and 3U, they remove most of the hit lag? Dude. Like, I don't know, man. People are saying 3rd gen is godlike? Like, bro. You cut through, like, all of the monsters' heads like butter, bro. It's kind of gross. Anyways, let's see. So the quest I need to do is 2 Blangongis, Red Kezu, bro. Pleziot, Rathalos, and Basarios. Interesting quest list. I actually do need to farm Pleziot because he has the best chance for Wyvern Stone, so I guess we can do him first. You don't go back to the tries, even though they have some of your favorite gameplay strategy. Yeah, I can definitely say that. I think like Portable Third is like do you think it's weird? Like a lot of people I've talked to, people seem to think like Portable Third is a game where it's like it's kind of like an irrelevant game because the content it has is like, you know, you can experience in almost any other generation, and it's like that is like true because I don't really think Portable Third really has any like unique monsters per se. I don't even think it has any unique monsters at all at this point, because Amatsu has like 2 different appearances at this point. But I don't really think that's like a proper way to look at Portable Third, in my opinion. I think it's absolutely ignorant. I know one friend I have. I asked him like, "Hey, are you gonna like play Portable Third low?" And like literally his response to me was like, "Why would I play Portable Third? You could just play Free U and experience all the content that Portable Third has in 3U." And like, even at the time where I didn't really had access to 3U, I didn't really play it, I've always thought like that response was like really weird to me. Like, all the mods in the games play really fucking differently from each other at this point. Even like from Freedom 2 to Freedom Unite, for example. It's like, okay. That's kind of weird. But I really couldn't like say much or anything, because it's not like I really had a choice in like playing those games anyway, so I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. But I don't know, I played through all of 3U and Portable Third, I'm like, holy shit, dude, like, I think I still overall had like a way better time with Portable Third, and I would still unironically play Portable Third. Like, even after having 3U on standby and having all the content available to me, I'd still probably would pick Portable Third to play half the time. Because Portable Third is like just a really good game to play. It feels good. It is a good game. It is one of the only good Ichinose games out there. Well, just kidding. But yeah, like, I don't really think like what monsters you can hunt in the game should really like dictate like the quality or like, you know, the inherent value of playing any one of these Monster titles. And like, when I really think about it, I think it's like a clear indicator on how people actually view the series in general. Because, you know, like, I really love, like, especially the PS2 Monster Hunter games. And it's pretty clear, like, what I really look for in the Monster Hunter title is, like, the overall experience and, like, you know, the progression I have to do in these games over, like, having, like, a bunch of individual fights I gotta do that is, like, exciting in a more conventional way. Which how I kind of feel like most portable games are, like, designed. Was like the mainline series really does feel like wanting me to like you know, go through its experience that they laid out for me, and I just end up having to do a lot more in like the mainline titles than I do in the portable titles in general. Not that every portable title is like that, obviously, but it's just specifically why I like a lot of these side titles, because I value the experience I have with them more rather than like the content that I have. Why is third HD doubly expensive? I mean, it's like an old game that's like you have to import. I mean, at this point, like, yeah, it would be really expensive. It's almost like a collector's item at this point, isn't it? You remember the archive Monster Hunter fans back when CG didn't have guys like Tyvek, Akanto, Matsu, etc.? I did have to wonder what the what days were like that were like, to be honest. Must have been interesting to live in that kind of period and be like, oh man, this game didn't have no Cougar in it, low, thumbs down, thumbs down. He was looking at you, used as like 20 bucks. I mean, yeah, that explains it. Dude, a sealed copy of Portable Third? Holy. I mean, I'd probably buy it. I'd just put it on the display, but damn. That's a lot of money. Sealed Third HD on Amazon is $85 for you? Actually, that doesn't sound like a terrible price, to be honest. But yeah, like, that's a like pretty high market, and it makes sense because, you know, it's an old game, and it's a game that I would imagine a lot of people probably would like to own for collector's purposes. Sounds pretty normal to me. Yo, he bought me back like 3 fire soul stones. What a guy. So I think we're gonna do Plesiothus. You're so disappointed when you bought third as a teen, waited one entire summer holiday every day for it to arrive. Only for it to arrive on the last weekend and for it to be the dumbass player's choice type of bit layer box set. Oh man. Dude, I really hate like those kind of like box arts where it's like, oh man, platinum choice, best choice awards or whatever that shit is, dude. Also, that one Castlevania box art was like Konami's best hits, and all they did was just place another JPEG of the actual box art, like an angled position. What was up with that one though? Holy. What do I need? Oh yeah, trap tools. The Japanese player's choice releases the actual box art with a thick white border. Ooh, that sounds really ugly, yeah. I really, like I said, I really hate, like, those kind of special, box art stuff. They just never look good, to be honest. Like, you couldn't just, like, put, like, a sticker. Like, you have to make an entire new box art cover or something. Like, doesn't that just sound like a lot more effort to make, like, a whole new box art than just to make, like, a sticker or something? I wouldn't know. I just think it's weird. Oh yeah, I already ate. Okay. Yeah, let's do Plesioth, I guess. I only have one frog, but I think that should be fine. He should like die pretty fast, I think. And like if we get like a lot of maybe we'll farm them. Even see what should it's like the water wyvern and this and that. Oh no, it's underwater tail. Oh, green Plesioth? Okay. When did they actually start doing that kind of like box art thing though for like games? Like when they do like a reprint, resell or whatever it is called, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna put like some new like box art I guess on it. Like I guess like the reason why it does that is obviously for advertising purposes. They need to say to like they're probably like re-releasing like a pretty old game and they need to be like, hey, this game's actually pretty good, you should buy it if you're a new player alone. But they really had to like fuck up the box art cover for that shit. The try special editions were cool. Damn. I don't know what they look like. The clean leg Icarus without Hunter Pro controller or the Treasure Chest limited edition. Oh, stuff like that. Yeah, those were cool. Fuck. Oh, fuck off. I'ma let you up, bruh. This says Pleasant's kind of small, isn't he? Yeah, he looks small. He might be like... Oh god, Genjom's here, bruh? Okay. I generally do not have time for your nonsense, bro. You kind of want to get pt.7 now. It definitely would be a pretty cool to get, for sure. You can still do ad hoc with like that version too, can't you? Okay, I thought you were gonna do your fucking water breath there. Did you ever actually play like the original version of Portable Third? Like the original Portable Third PSP version? I'm pretty sure like the Portable Third HD version you can play on PSP might be pretty close to what you probably play on like the actual PS3, wouldn't it? Okay, I think Genjom is actually pissing off for once. Yo, check out that like input drop though. The lighting seems different. How so? I don't think I've ever actually watched any Portable Third HD videos, actually. I should probably check to see for myself. Looks more glowy. That's an interesting way of saying it. Dude, Genjo fucking like runs fast. What the fuck? At least puzzle off left, I guess. But you just went here just to fuck off? Okay, man, sure. Can you post links? Yeah, I think you should be able to, unless Automod says something about it, but I should be able to see it either way. But yeah, feel free to. I kinda hate that he has like a longer range for that. Like he should just be spamming his beam, but he's not. Might be a bloom effect going on. Maybe that might be the PSP thing. I don't really think PSP would have that, I guess. Well, either way I have to check this after this. I did that really bad. Fuck. Would be cool if I could do this fight without Genjo on me. It probably would make sense though, like maybe they might have used some assets from Frontier possibly, because Frontier did exist on PS3 as well. Although I don't know if it would even look the same. I know they started using like some different updated models and like some backports by Monster G. But I don't know if it just kind of looked like a souped up version of DOS at that point. Yeah, it does sound pretty close so far, the way you explain it. Dude, that tail whip attack used to be so dishonest back in like 1. That's really annoying though. Like, it should still be in the range, but a lot of that, but he still decides to hit check. It's like, okay, dude. I know I dodged that time though, but sure. Oh, this time you use water break? Sure, bro. Oh, dude. You might have like some better luck looking for footage at Nico maybe. Or some other like you know, international video sharing website. And plus that's probably just gonna go back to the set by the time I reach the 200 bit. Feels very PS2 boss fight you struggled as a kid. Yeah, it's just a normal DOS experience, though. I mean, to be honest, like I think like this combo is a little bit more fucked up than the shit I did with DOS. If I really think about it. The reason why it's a lot more fucked up is because I have like input dropping, and like I have to be really careful with my inputs. So it's not really pretty to play. Whereas like PS2 Monhun, it's really not as bad. I have a lot more free reign there than I do in this game. Really it's just the Gendron, because I really have to make like really precise movements, not to like get fucked over with whatever nonsense he wants to pull out. Which oftentimes is a lot. You know, actually, when I really think about it, I don't actually remember doing a whole lot of like dual boss fights in DOS for that matter too. How hard can it be for people to not scratch the disc? What are folks doing to them? I would probably actually imagine the reason why that might be is that maybe that might be a case of like faulty disc readers, to be honest. Like, it's not always entirely user error that discs gets like really fucked up. Either sometimes they might have like a weird like disc drive that doesn't like really take care of the disc with reading it, which is a little bit more often than you would, I think. Or, you know, maybe it might be just a little bit of user error, that maybe the disc, like, a custom disk drive might be, like, reading the disk in a not proper way, in which, like, yeah, they probably should have, like, known, but I could probably believe, like, maybe a more casual user probably wouldn't have, like, the, like, you know, the full idea that a custom disk reader might not be healthy for long-term disk. So yeah, it's just like a bunch of like situational stuff that I don't necessarily think it's like poor kill. I'm pretty sure like Xbox also had some pretty bad disc reader issues too, if I'm not mistaken. Like, their disc readers weren't exactly prime either. So you probably had like a lot of issues, especially with 360 discs. And it wasn't very easy to find even like good discs back when the 360 was still relevant. You went back to the slow tip check, go fuck yourself. Be mad, so I can have the passive checks again. you only had one friend with the OG Xbox, and then you never seen an Xbox person again, so you couldn't tell. I had an Xbox 360, and yeah, I actually had a few Xbox 360s, because during that era, I think it's like we had one in the living room. My brother had his own one, and I think probably my dad had one too. And yeah, one of the Xbox actually has like some pretty bad disc reader. Like the disc reader was pretty bad, and it actually scratched up some discs. And I think we had to like replace that one at some point because we noticed our disc was getting pretty bad scratchy. And you know, that was like, oh, dude, were you messing up the disc? But it turns out that no, the disc reader was just really bad. I am pretty sure like both the Xbox 360 and the PS3 had some pretty bad issues with that overall. Okay, yeah, he's just doing this garbage. Fine. The only two games you felt jealous about when it came to Xbox, those being Naruto and Viva Pinata. Dude, Viva Pinata was like a really weird game, man. I still don't really understand it to this day, to be honest. But dude, that Naruto game though, that was kind of hype. Well, I think it was like Ultimate Ninja Storm, or was it? I actually had that one. It was actually really cool. I really liked it. Road to Ninja, but actually that is speaking. I don't know how much Naruto games actually released for the 360, to be honest. I just know Ultimate Ninja Storm, I believe it was called, was one of the games I own, and I think like basically the Ninja Storm series for Naruto was pretty good overall. I just remember them being like pretty fun, like I think they were action adventure RPG games, if I'm not mistaken. Rise of Ninja. That also seems familiar. I think that was also a game too. I don't know. There was definitely a couple of Naruto games that I don't really remember. I had fun, but I just honestly cannot remember the names of them. Just other than Ninja Storm and well, yeah, that one, and also that one fighting game for the PS2. It was really fun though, that PS2 fighting game though. Me and my brother had a lot of fun playing that one. Honestly, the Xbox 360 era was really cool. A lot of fun. I think that's probably like the last era of like console gaming where I truly had like a lot of fun with it. You know, the Xbox One and the PS4 definitely had some good titles for sure, but I kind of feel like at that point, console gaming really kind of petered out for me at that point. Maybe I'm just an old boomer, lol. See, do you remember Cusmark being Sasuke on the box? It was Broken Bond. I don't remember. Like, I thought like Ultimate Ninja was like the adventure game, the open world adventure game on the Xbox 360. Was it not? Like, I just generally don't remember, but I know I specifically had that one that you're talking about, the adventure game that's based on like the the later series, later parts of Shippuden. And that was like a pretty good ass like adventure game though, for sure. I'd recommend it. I just remember like Naruto also had like some pretty dog shit like action adventure games as well, like the one that on the Wii. Ultimate Ninja were a cutscene to cutscene story games with pretty bad on online mode. Was it? I mean, like I said, I generally just don't remember anymore because like I just cannot remember the single name of a single Naruto game. It's just that Ultimate Storm was like a title I vaguely remember. And I know I played it because I literally had the copy, and I think I still do. So maybe I need to look for it. And it was just like basically a adventure Naruto game that was like, well, to be fair, I don't think it was like true open world, but you had like at least like a pretty open area and hub world to explore in. Yeah, I know there was like the arena fighter games, but I think it was like specifically Ultimate Ninja was like the like one part of the Ultimate Ninja series was supposed to be like the adventure games. I'm pretty sure. The gacha being called Ultimate Ninja Blazing, so I'd be surprised with others. Yeah, probably. I think like Ultimate Ninja is kind of like a generic like localization title for the most part, to be honest. Maybe it's just like that in like the JP as well. Because like, if you probably just type in like Ultimate Ninja or whatever and Naruto, you're probably gonna get like a bunch of different games that might not necessarily be within the same like game series, you know. Anyways, we did place. We didn't get a single Wyvern Stone. That's very unfortunate. I think maybe normal plus yacht might have it, but I guess we'll have to check. Let's see. So we have 2 Blangongos, Red Kizzy left, Rathalos, and Basarios. I guess we'll just take out some of the more easier ones. So we'll take out Basarios next. I'm sure we'll be able to obliterate him with the Sword and Shield, because he is. I know he is definitely very weak to Dragon. I mean, we probably might be able to kill him with the hammer faster, but not really a fan. I mean, actually, we probably might be uploaded him with the gun, actually. And you know what? Fuck it. We'll just use our bowgun set against them because we have Pierce up. It should be fine. Ouch. Well, the Ultimate Ninja games, the 2D fighters, okay, shit, yeah, like the PS2 fighting games, holy fuck, okay, PS2 Naruto games. I'm gonna actually look this up, okay, listen. Okay, I think like the 2D fighter game for Naruto might have been called Naruto Ultimate Ninja. For some reason. But like I just remember like there was like a 360. Okay, hold on. So how about like 360 Naruto games? Listen, we're talking about it now. I need to make sure I'm not like having like a dementia moment or something, you know. Give me a list of Naruto games for the Xbox 360. Okay, no wait. I think this is what this might have been. Okay, so I'm looking at the listings. So we have Naruto Rise of a Ninja, and I remember that just being based off like the original Naruto series, and I think that one was also like a explorative game. Maybe that one might have been the open world game actually, because I think that one you actually did explore like the village, and you can free roam in it. But I think that one had like mission based story beats. And then there was Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 3, which that one I definitely remember. And I think that one also might have been also like an action adventure game, I'm pretty sure. I just remember having this one specifically. And then there's like some other like Naruto games like Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Storm Generations. I don't know what that is. Naruto The Broken Bond. What even is this one? I've never heard of this Naruto game before. You think Rise of a Ninja was what it's just about? Yeah, that one had like a free roaming what is it, Konoha Village was called? But I think that one still ended up being mission based when they actually went outside the village. But it was pretty cool exploring the village itself because there was a lot of like collectibles you can get. None of the Storm games were adventure games. I could have sworn that was the case. But like I said, that's been like so long ago, and I've never been particularly like interested in playing like the Naruto game specifically. I just remember playing that because like I was on a achievement hunting binge like back on the 360 days, and I was trying to get the achievements for like one of the Naruto games I had on the 360. Yeah, Ultimate Ninja Storm. And I'm pretty sure Ultimate Ninja Storm is not necessarily Ultimate Ninja because I know Ultimate Ninja was literally just a 2D fighter. A 2D platform fighter, mind you, on the PS2. Like, yeah, okay, dude. Broken Bond was the follow-up to Rise of Ninja, so it's a sequel? Interesting. That's cool though. I didn't know they even made a sequel, to be honest. Like, no, I just never heard of Broken Bond before until now. Oh, also, I didn't check that YouTube link also you sent earlier. Let me check it out. It's just like viewing Portable 3rd HD, yeah? I'm thirsty. I'm gonna drink some water. Get some good ass water. Oh, I can kind of see what you're talking about. Yeah, like the shading and the bloom on this video on some of the locations I'm seeing. Like I'm skipping through it. Yeah, it kind of looks like Try actually. That's kind of surprising. Yeah, a lot of the arrows like kind of reminds me a lot of like the way how Try looks. Broken Bond is like the end of base Naruto. That probably makes sense. Yeah, like they actually like did the whole like end of series stuff. I don't even remember what was the ending of like original Naruto. Other than the fact that Naruto like fucked off with that one guy. And then he came back in Shippuden and it's like, whoa guys, I got a new outfit, lol. I don't know, it's been forever since I watched Naruto. Were you a big fan of Naruto back in the day? I think I remember liking it, but I wasn't really too into it, I think. I think the thing I liked the most was just that PS2 platform fighting game, Ultimate Ninja. I remember like spending a lot of time like playing that game and unlocking every single character. Like that shit was tight. I remember I even specifically like playing Rock Lee in that game because he had like at least for me I thought he had like a really fun moveset in that game and it was like really fast too. It's the only shonen that ran before your mom told you to stop watching TV after school? Damn. That makes sense though. Your mom wasn't a fan of shonen series, lol. One Piece was a once in a lifetime shonen for you? Damn. It was like a treat, huh? Crazy. I think for me personally, when outside of the Adult Swim like anime shows, like shonen or whatever it might be, because I definitely remember staying up late at night because I wanted to watch the animes they showed up, and obviously I also wanted to watch Family Guy because I was like, "Lol, Family Guy's funny" when I was a kid. But I remember like I don't think the only shonens I remember watching a whole lot back in the day was probably like Dragon Ball Z, because they always loved showing it at pretty much all the times of the day. And like I guess you could probably count Yu-Gi-Oh. Would you consider Yu-Gi-Oh shonen? I kind of think it is, isn't it? Though I think that's like the most commonly like anime shonens I would watch. I'm like I think I'm feeling confident that yeah, like Yu-Gi-Oh is a pretty shonen anime. Because for all intents and purposes, it follows everything about a shonen anime, does it not? Do you think a shonen is kind of think of fighting anime? Do they not fight with cards in Yu-Gi-Oh? You know when Kaiba threw his Yu-Gi-Oh card at this guy's fucking gun just to stop him from shooting him? Like, dude, that shit was raw as fuck. I was like, holy... Have a point we're talking Capsa Monster season. It's kind of... speaking of Capsa Monsters, whatever happened to that shit? Like... I remember them pushing out a lot of toys and all of a sudden they just kind of stopped doing a lot of Capsa Monsters. I guess I just didn't catch on. That's like the only reason I can think of. It was Western only? That probably might have been right. Japan didn't even get that? Damn. They didn't even push that? Damn, that's kind of... What the... Wait, that's crazy. I actually specifically remember getting like a starter set for the Capsule Monster stuff. And I think there was like there was a couple of PS2 games too. Though that shit didn't even reach Japan. That's kind of weird for me to think about. Was it like Konami like fucking wrong with that? Or was it Wizards of the Coast? Am I missing anything? I don't think I am. There's Western Finance. I guess they really wanted to get like into the tabletop action. Which I mean, I guess to be fair, that's not like the craziest idea. Uniquely, this miniseries does not have a Japanese release. Holy shit. Dude, that's crazy actually. I did not know that. Well, I guess that's another fun fact of the day, huh? I mean, yeah, that is crazy because, like, they even tried to. I think, like, they even tried to make their own whole rule set of Capsule Monsters way back in like the original Yu-Gi-Oh run. Back before it was like entirely focused on the card games aspect, when it was just like actually like a bunch of like random games that Yugi would play. And I'm pretty sure there was at least like 1 or 2 episodes focusing entirely on Capsule Monsters, and they even made like an entire rule set for it too. Like it was adjacent to the main card game series. Also, I keep forgetting to bring paintballs, but I guess I don't really need it. Yugi fusing with iconic monsters and Konami being like, that ain't up to the Japanese viewer standards. Low. True. I would definitely love to know the reason why, though. I mean, it could also just be something, I suppose, like Japan was like, no, it's your idea and we don't want it, lol. I mean, I don't mean to like imply anything, but like if there's anything I've learned hearing about certain stories about from like the relationship between sometimes the US and Japan's like stuff or whatnot. Japan can get very xenophobic sometimes, and like they probably don't really like taking ideas specifically from like Western markets. They probably want to have like their own idea. Do they always have to put a drone like fucking around in these quests? It's always a drone. Well, I do have to wonder, is tabletop even like a thing? Like in Japan? Like, is tabletop as big as in Japan as it is in the West? Oh, man. DQ is based on D&D, isn't it? Well, I mean, yeah, even like Final Fantasy, but I mean like actual pen and paper tabletop gaming in Japan. Like, I know like card games are pretty popular, but I don't know if specifically Japan is super crazy about actually playing D&D. They're like being inspired by D&D, but do they actually like playing D&D? Like the actual D&D? Did we guys have detergent Pokemon tabletop? Wait, that's a thing. Hello? I've never heard of this before. You gotta give the QRD, so I don't... There's probably a chance we might, but I've never heard of it. And I'm kinda curious now that you mentioned it. What do you have to pick? Do you mean the Pokemon standing on bottle cap like podiums? No, I've never heard of it before. Honestly, I've never heard of a Pokemon tabletop game before. Card games are Japan's tabletop? I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like I said, like, yeah, Japan definitely loves card games, but in terms of like actual pen and paper tabletop, I don't really think it's actually that popular in Japan. And it kind of makes sense, like, card games are like, you know, like, card games existed in Japan for a very long time. Like, they had like their own version of a card game. I forgot what it's called. But, you know, I'm pretty sure, you know, a small indie company named Nintendo used to make a bunch of card games before technology existed. Lol. You remember them having tournaments, like official tournaments sponsored by like at least like a pretty big name, like company name or something? Because if that's the case, that's crazy. Yeah, I need to look this shit up. I've never heard of this before. It sounds rad. They share pages with the card games, so they seem in the same location. Oh, it might be a Wizard of the Coast thing, I guess, if that's the case. It probably sounds like that. third gen wasn't Wizard anymore? Oh really? For real? They just had nothing to do with it at that point? I mean, I guess to be fair, they had like the whole debacle with even just like the first gen Pokemon cards. But I don't know, it's like, I just default to Wizard of the Coast because they're just kind of like the ones that kind of fuck around with all of the tabletop shit anyways. Because if it's not them, I really don't know who. They lost it after second gen Eevee does, and all went on Nintendo with Ruby Sapphire or something. Oh, those Eevee cards stuff? You're finding nothing for that tabletop? Damn. It's just maybe Mandela effect going on. Cool. Oh god, he's back. Trading figure game. Trading figure game, that's a term. Trading figure game. So it's a trading figure game, huh? Cheap viewers on streamboo.com remove the space. Holy. Alright, so I'm removing the space right now. And why isn't Automod working? Yeah, cheap viewers in my areas want stream. Alright, there we go. That took a little bit longer than expected, but maybe that's because I'm using water shots and not Pierce. Maybe I'm actually dying faster with just Pierce shots, but I didn't feel like combining more. I bought the water shots, I'm gonna use them. Alright, let me carve this shit, I'm gonna take a look, bro. Hold on. Oh god, wow. Like the stands even have like these little like, that's, wow, that's kind of cool. I really like the designs on those like stands that the Pokemon's on top of. It looks like they have like, you know, the moves on it and the damage they do. That kind of makes me wonder how the game actually works. Like, why is it like sectioned off like that? The figures themselves are pretty nicely done too, yeah. Yo, definitely not like premium stuff, but they got like some pretty nice modeling and like a pretty good dynamics on them too. I probably definitely would have definitely like tried this out for sure if I was a kid. Be like, oh damn, what's the rule stuff like? Oh. You might be able to spin those bottle caps. What the you like? What the you spin the bottle cap and the Pokemon just lands on the move? That sounds fucking crazy. What? Or does like the bottle caps itself just spin and not the model itself? Oh, there's a video too? Holy shit. Dude, we need to watch this shit, bro. Alright, what's the next quest I gotta do? Let's see. Next is either Vatalos or Vidkizu or 2 Blangonga. Honestly, I think 2 Blangonga wouldn't be too bad, especially with the Fire Sword and Shield. I'll try it. Try that one. Or maybe I'll use the Longsword. I think that Sword and Shield might be better though. It has a lot of fire. Oh, you spin the whole plate? What? That sounds interesting. Dude, I need to see this in action, bro. The Charizard looks really bad. Yeah. The spinning looks so fluid, that's interesting. Yo, bro, you gotta shit. I wanna see this in action. I wanna see how they spin, dude. Let's see this fucking shit. Oh, damn, I see White Man at the very start of the video. I might need to turn this. I might need to give this video a thumbs down, actually. Oh god, yeah, like actually seeing like a dude that alligator one. That looks like it. Dude, the fucking water effect on him? Like, what the? That might not be water, that's all I'm saying. Oh, you deadass really just spin the whole thing around. What the fuck? Dude, this actually might be like fragile as shit. Like, maybe if I would feel the actual thing in hand, maybe it would be, like, better, but honestly, looking from the video, it looks kind of flimsy, actually. But you kind of, I guess you spin it around, and that just dictates what kind of move you use? Question mark? Dude, actual RNG-based Pokemon? The cursed Charizard face? The place base is literally the cards those Yu-Gi-Oh started to. Okay, wait. I'm still like skipping to the video I'm gathering. Hold on. What timestamp is the Charizard? Oh wait, I think I see it. Oh my god, that is what, dude? What did he do, dude? Like, oh my goodness, dude. Dude, that ain't dude. Dude, that's the Walgreens Charizard. Dude, that fucking flame effect. Holy fuck. Like, if you look at it from a certain angle, it doesn't look that bad. But the fact that like it looks like they made like an entirely different like entirely different port to place on top of his head from the neck, and like if you look at it from the side, it just looks so bad. It's like, ooh, you know, when you see like a bird creature facing front face at you, you're like, oh damn. What does the playmat look like? Trying to skip ahead right now. Oh wow, that really does look like. Wow, it doesn't. It's really hard to even tell what's even going on with the playmats here. Is this supposed to be like a board game situation? How do you move the pieces or what? It definitely looks pretty bad, and there's trainer pieces too. What? Okay. Alright, maybe I need to like go more in depth into this video later on, but yeah, that I think curse might be appropriate word to say about this board game or whatever you want to call it, trade-in figure game. That is certainly a term of all time. I mean, honestly, still kind of cool though. I think as a kid, I'd still be like pretty entertained by this like thing, but I'd definitely be like, oh man, like, yeah, that was kind of shit. Oh, what's up, Nico? What? We were discussing like various things, and then like, apparently there is like this trading figure game about Pokemon based on like Generation 3, and like it's just like weird ass like. I don't know how to explain it. It really looks like some kind of board game. Well, it's like you just kind of like use figures to do Pokemon battles. It's sort of like Pokemon chess. Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm kind of getting from this. It's very interesting. Oh, dead ass. Okay, thank you. You must be really smart to even play this. It looked really high IQ. I mean, I guess like maybe as a kid you'd be like, oh damn, what the fuck. But yeah, this doesn't look like a very high IQ. If anything, it looks like it's something that makes you want to like lose IQ points when you play at low. Just kidding, that's mean to say, so I'm not saying it. I guess you can repost the YouTube link again if Netcode wants to see what we're talking about, because dude, like look at the Feraligatr and the Charizard fucking like figure pieces. They just do not look right. Like dead ass. Like that Feraligatr one, it's like, dude. Yeah, that too, right? It's like, it looks like, I don't know if you can like, I'm assuming the setup is like, you need to have like one trainer piece, because I'm assuming that the trainer piece might do some certain actions within the game. So, okay, you need that. I'm not sure if they'll let you play with even just like one Pokemon. It kind of looks like, assuming from what I saw on, like what the video would sound off, you might need like a full team of 6 Pokemon to set up, so that's at least 6 different figures. And then it looks like there's even cords on the side too. Like what, I don't know what the cords do, but there's like cords on the side of the playmat I saw there. So I'm assuming those are like even more special effects that's kind of like taken from the TCG. Yeah, like if you look at the it's definitely like at the very least it's very third party. You can definitely tell it's a third party product, to say the least. He thought what's up is good enough to look at it as a game piece instead of keeping it all English. Holy dude. Dude, it's Pokemon. Everybody loves Pokemon. Why did I pause it? Did I deadass eat all my max potions? No, I didn't. Okay. We'll try 2 Blanganga. That shouldn't be too bad. They seem to be cheap AF. Probably. You will not comment on what the free alligator looks like he's drenching. That's what I was trying to say, man. I was looking at it, I was like, I mean, I guess if I can say it in like a roundabout way, it looks like someone put him in like the jaw, as in the jaw, if you know what jaw I'm talking about, bro. You're expecting these to be collector's items? If they probably look a lot better, like if the figure quality looked a lot better than they actually were, they probably might have been. But dude, is it any worse than that that one like PC program for the Pokemon TCG? I think it's called Pokemon Play It. Remember that shit? I saw like the image you sent earlier with the Kyogre, and that one also looked pretty cool too. Whoa, okay, hold on. Dog, why are you here? And you said this shit was like played at tournaments or something too? I wonder if there's any footage or like writings about that shit. Dude, what would a high level like fucking Pokemon trading figure game people play like? Inquiring minds would like to know. The Pokemon TFG Discord. Dude, you know, instead of like Pokemon making that fucking mobile game for like their TCG, they should just make a mobile version of this shit, man. That's what I'm saying. Oh wait, I can get paintballs off of here, yeah. Ad stand here, stand. I made a funny joke and you didn't hear it because of ad. I was like, low. Instead of like Pokemon making that TCG mobile game, they should have made a mobile game for this shit. That's what I'm saying. Oh, my paintballs. A bunch of Beyblade have mobile apps now where you get your 3D model in game. Yo, that sounds sick, dude. Dude, I was not kind of surprised because I know a friend who like collecting Beyblades. I was like, dude, that's cool. I remember like fucking Beyblades way back then, and I actually thought it was a pretty cool concept. But it was like, it was actually recent shit too, and I was like, holy damn, they're actually still making Beyblades. Yeah, bro. I mean, they even like I'm pretty sure they're even having like an ongoing anime series too, which I was surprised about to learn about as well. I guess it's cool that there's still like a dedicated following for Beyblades. Thumbs up. What the fuck is Blangongia? Never mentioned Beyblade Burst though, lol. Dude, what was the other one? It was like, no wait, was it Beyblade? I was saying like there was a new Beyblade anime series, but when I thought about it, maybe it might have been Bakugan instead. Remember Bakugan? I also really like Bakugan idea too. It actually might have been Bakugan I was thinking about. Bakugan's cool too, but Water can't take that one. Yeah, that was like, I'm pretty sure that one was like almost like twice as expensive as Beyblade, isn't it? But I guess to be fair, like Bakugan is definitely like, in a sense, a little bit more complex than a Beyblade, I suppose. But so you have to admit, like, the idea of Bakugan and the execution is kind of rad as fuck. I really love the designs for Bakugans. Oh, really? Those two of them? Deadass? What was this other one, bro? Oh, this is gonna be like really annoying. Bakugan, Beyblade, Pokemon, TCG, and Dual Masters. What you love collecting? Shadow, choose one. Dude, the life of like a TCG slash video game hobbyist, man. Very sad. Oh, this sucks. Like, this very much sucks. Wish specs would just reach the quality levels of the original product and save you thousands of dollars. Very true. Dude, the bootleggers really need to step their game up, man. Maybe I should just fuck off from this place for a little bit. When I was a kid, I think like the only things I collected was like Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I actually did play quite a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! With my friend. Especially when I went to the bowling alley. And then like, there was like some random side TCG stuff we collected on the side. Never had enough to like make like try like the full game experience. But like enough to like just like collect and just have like look at it and just be like, oh, you know, it's kind of cool, and just read the rule list and just be like, huh. So that's like how you fucking play it. There was like I think like the weirdest TCG game I've owned, where I had like enough chords to like at least play like a very small version of it, was the Initial D trading card game. Have you ever heard of that one? It was like an extremely weird marketing push from Tokyo Pop to make like this TCG version of Initial D, which is like it's like strange. Which one you zone at the end? It's a TCG for Initial D. Have you ever heard of that one? In fact, I think there might have been like 2 different versions. No, I think that was just like a regular like a trading card pack of Initial D, but there was specifically a trading card game, Initial D game, that was made by Tokyo Pop. You only heard about Initial D well into the 2010s? Damn. I was a big fan of the arcade version of Initial D, made by Sega. And I actually fell into like the Initial D rabbit hole. And part of it was actually getting a few DVDs from the Tokyo Pop dub. And through the Tokyo Pop dub, I learned about like some really weird stuff they introduced. So, Tokyo Pop tried to introduce a TCG for Initial D, and I think they wanted to try and advertise the game to it, but it was like a really weird like game in general. I think the idea was that you would pick like a core, and usually it's a core based off like a core from like one of the guys from the anime, you know, who used it. Like, you know, you could use like Ryosuke's FC. You want to use Takumi's 8-6. And then you could also choose like some more generic cores, I believe. And the idea is that you would face each other and opponent on like a track, which I think that was just like a generic track. And you would need to play like cards that was like reminiscent of like driving techniques to beat the opponent. And it was just basically like a numbers check to see if you would be ahead or behind your opponent through that. Like, it's really hard for me to explain because it really is just like a really weird concept of a trading card game, just like that. And I think like me and my brother tried to figure out how to play that game, but it really just kind of felt like kind of weird to play. And we just kind of both agreed that if we were to play a version of this like together anyways, we'd just play like the actual fucking game. I can probably look up I can probably get the video of like the official Tokyo Pop advertisement of the Initial D game. You can actually see a little bit of the card game in progress. As a kid, you only really cared about Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Only collectibles in your mind, really. All the other card games you didn't know what to get, and you had some of those. Usually came as an extra from magazine. Yeah, that's definitely true. I remember like certain magazines would have like a free card you get or whatever to like promote it. I don't know if you have like stores like this. Well, I live, but there used to be a pretty decently large local chain of stores in my area, and what they were is that they were just basically large import stores, and they would generally import like a lot of stuff from Japan, and a lot of stuff they would import is specifically like the hobbyist stuff. So we would see a lot of like Japanese trading card games that are not just like Yu-Gi-Oh, like Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh packs and stuff like that, but like Japanese card games you've never heard of in the States. You can just buy like the packs in those hobby stores. Oh my god, why is the 2 in here? This is so cool. I'm just leaving. And it was actually a decent place where we got some Japanese import games too. I actually remember buying like a few Japanese import games there too as well. And obviously there's like a bunch of like Japanese stuff too, like plushies, random fandom stuff. It was such a really cool store. Unfortunately, apparently, I think they shut down. No, they did shut down, like, before, like, the 2010s hit. And they had to close down so many stores. And I think, like, they closed, like, the last store down, like, sometime in, like, the early 2010s-ish. It was very sad, honestly. It used to be one of my favorite stores to go into. You think you had to live off of random online stuff your parents found because the closest toy stores were 15 kilometers away from where you live? Damn. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Obviously, I live on like the Pacific Island, so it's not like a really huge drive anywhere for me. And there was usually like a lot of like at least like stuff like Walmart's over here, which at least had like some of the more basic like stuff. So I definitely was a little bit more well off, I suppose. Your mom worked in the city where they had electronics stores. She mostly got video games instead. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, like where I live, it used to be pretty good. I mean, it's still like pretty decent, but you know, we had shit like Circuit City when it's still up. We still have Best Buys here and there. Obviously, you know, Walmart and whatnot. And it's like a pretty decent Walmart, so they usually have like a pretty good selection of electronics and toys and hobbyist stuff. You know, like I said, there used to be a store called Toys and Joys over here. And it was a super cool import store, but unfortunately, they just don't exist anymore, and it makes me really sad. The grandparents frequently own an electronics store themselves. Oh damn, that's tight. Did you get some cool free stuff from them sometimes? Things you collected as a kid were Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, stickers, and weirdly enough, he was huge on magnets. Oh damn, magnets. I don't think I really ever owned a whole lot of magnets though. Dude, is magnets still kind of like a common thing for people to collect still, actually? Like, it's like, obviously, like, ridges are still obviously common, but like, do people actually still actively collect magnets anymore? Is it still like an active marketplace? I'm kind of curious on that. Dude, holographic magnets? Holy yeah. That shit does sound epic. Holy big ass link inbound. I'ma check it later. Oh, he's limping. nice. Your mom opted to put one of them on me and your sister's lunch tables as a gift. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Sadly, you trade all of mine at once for stupid Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Damn. I mean, listen, man. That's part of being a kid, right? I sure hope the other Blanganga is not in here. This thing is basically what you can imagine has a kid book and all. Okay, hold up. I guess I'll check in these links real quick to see. See, let's check the first link. Holy. Wait, these are like really cool magnets. Oh, dude, like, dude, the style of like how like the words are like, and like the placement of these, like, I don't know how to explain it, but like this like general design of like, you know, general merch. Like, I don't know, man, it feels very nostalgic to me. Damn, that's tight. Pokemon Advanced Stacks Panini. What the hell? Magnet. Oh, these are just more magnets? Holy shit. Oh, she? That's definitely a sheesh. Holy. Dude, this looks cool actually. Yeah, like, I don't know how to explain it, but the way how the magnets look in general, like that general like the art design of these merchandises. Like, there's just something about it that feels very nostalgic to me. Because I just remember seeing, like, how stuff used to look like for various stuff way back in the day as well. Like, it really feels like something I actually might have seen before, even though I know I never have any, had any Pokemon magnets like these. I like that. That's really cool. Thank you for sharing. Unfortunately, I still don't really have any place to put magnets on, so I don't think I really have a purpose to own those. But damn, I mean, those are actually pretty cheap too, actually. You know, I mean, the Gen 1 guide in Germany where you had stickers put out in the Pokédex to back to know which mobs you caught. Yeah, stuff like that. Like, just really like super old merchandise of like video game stuff. I think a lot of like Generation 1 and 2 merchandise had like similar like ways of looking. Yeah, this is just basically, I think what, this is like Ken Sugimori Pokemon art, was it? Oh no, who's the artist who does it? Ken Sugimori is like the concept artist for the most part. I don't know if this is specifically the design choice, the design, is it Ken Sugimori who made these designs on these magnets? Probably not like the actual characters themselves. Oh no, maybe the actual characters themselves. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just saying these magnets, they're pretty cool. I like them. If I had a place to put these magnets on, I would probably consider buying them, but you know I don't, so it's sad. Yeah, I'm a little confused because it's like I think it is like the general Pokemon design, but I think like for the human characters, I think someone else designs it. Well, I mean I have a fridge, but it's not particularly a large enough fridge to put this on. Plus, I don't think the fridges I have has like enough of a good surface to put a magnet to stick, I think. Also, like, for the most part, the shit I put up the fridge and stuff like that has like a little bit more mundane and important, like calendars, writings for like you know, like boring adult stuff though. There probably isn't like much room for much magnets. Yeah, that's small, but like I generally probably actually don't even have room for it. Like dead ass. If I had like a mini fridge in my room though, I would definitely do that though. Put a magnet on it. Oh, bitch ass. That's fine. They don't seem to be in the eyes of collectors yet. I mean, what if the collectors never went after the magnets, lol? Just imagine. Oh, sick. Oh, it's like this guy's also looking too. Nice. I mean, I guess this quest wasn't that bad either, but that was like really annoying to deal with in the start of the quest though. A game, more of a game like Magnet? Damn. God damn, the boat's sleeping, how sweet, lol. Damn, almost like perfectly lined up too like that too, that's crazy. There was a small sticker book for Gen 3 and those stickers were on bubblegum packages as well. Those were so nostalgic. Holy. I definitely do remember getting a lot of stickers though, that's what's damn true. Like, especially when I was like a really young kid. I remember getting a lot of Pokemon stickers and just sticking them all over like my fucking binders or folders whenever I went to school. I was like, damn. Look at this sticker. It's a Gengar. Holy. The book might be the best smelling thing in the world. Old bubblegum smell, yeah. Okay, so, I think we still have Red Kazoo and we have, battles to do. Oh my god, wait, I just realized too. This is like high rank, so that means I need to fight gold and silver Rathalos too, which means I have to hunt like 50 million Kutkus just to get like fucking... Wait, hold on. Oh my god, yes, I just realized we oh my god, the fucking golden silver rats. Ugh. And I think I need like 50 wyvern kills or something, right? Fuck. I totally forgot about that. I mean, it won't be particularly like that time consuming, but it's like, damn, I really have to do that shit again, huh? Should I make a water weapon to fight Red Kizar with? I mean, I guess I do have the bowgun, actually. It's 264. Lobster gun versus Red Kizard. Oh my god, true. I don't know if I can. Oh wait, how much? Pleasure? I mean, we can fight Pleasure. Maybe we should just fight Pleasure. I do need to farm him. I mean, sure. Why don't we just fucking make this? Like this is probably only like probably a few Pleasure hunts, anyways. I don't partake. Well, I should probably make an armor with Do I take a sidestep and make some fucking blue Cutco armor or what? Alright, fuck it, what do I need for blue Cutco armor? What is that? Wait, I don't even have it. Did I? What? Where did it go? Oh, this is the helmet. I'm dumb. Right, this is, let's see, expert element attack. Okay, fuck it. I guess maybe we take a detour once we get to Red Kezi, but for now, let's just face the Rathalos first. I mean, do I need to make all this effort just to fight Red Kezu? Probably not, but it is Red Kezu, he sucks. I mean, unless I can make a weapon that has good water element, but I don't think I can. I'm probably thinking like Leader Lance or Sword and Shield for this. Oh, actually the Odyssey Sword and Shield. What do I need for this one? Basarios, Tears, and Latian Plate? Okay, wait. Hold up. Basarios Tears? I mean, I'm not really interested in farming for plates right now, so maybe not. I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure we might be able to just kill Kezi outright with just the Dower Bowgun. This shoots water shots, and it has the affinity, and I have Pierce. I think I'll just try my luck with the Dower Bowgun, the Red Kezor, but we're gonna equip the hammer, and we're gonna beat up Rathalos first. See, is there anything else I need? No. Because I think the urgent for HL5 is like 2 Tigrex, isn't it? Oh wait, hold on. We just got Tempo too. I think we might just need to take a look at the Red Kezor actually. You know, with Tempo and then with like the Combines, might be able to do it. I think I should be good on farming bugs for now, because I do have like a ton of flash bugs, and I don't need any other bugs, so I think for this stream we'll just skip on getting the bug gathering spots and just focus on ore and Trenya. Okay, I'm gonna check how much Sinister Cloth I have. I think I might have enough. For the full set, maybe? I think I do anyways. Does transferring Freedom 2 to Unite transfer the safe or just the funds? Well, you know what? After I finish Freedom 2, maybe we'll find out and just see what that confirms so I can see for myself. I guess we could also probably do it now, but I think I need to specifically install Freedom Unite because I don't know if Freedom Unite Complete is going to read the Freedom 2 data, because I have it based on the Japanese version of Freedom Unite, so I don't think it's going to catch the data for Freedom 2. You hate playing English version of Japanese DLC? True. But at least for like Freedom 2 right now, I don't really have a choice in the matter. Well, I guess I don't need those flash ones and stuff, but I guess all. What else do I need? Water shots. And Pierce too, just in case. And what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna equip the shield on this weapon. Just to be safe. Oh, not that. Alright, let's see. Potions, steak, paintball, power seed, genpei hang. Okay, yeah, I just need hot drinks, I think. Do I chance happen to know the name of a game where you throw magnets on a scoreboard? Anything that was a bigger thing in America and can't really find those other Pokemon magnets? Throw magnets on a scoreboard. It's not familiar to me, sorry, I don't really know. If anything, it just kind of sounds like another version of Dots, which, you know, Dots is kind of a thing over here, but I've never heard of a version that uses magnets instead. Okay, so we're fighting him in Swamp. Too much off the magnets? Yeah, kind of just sounds like that, yeah. But no, it doesn't sound familiar to me. I swear to God, if I see another drum in this damn quest, though. I guess, like, the important part is, like, if you're trying to search is the scoreboard, like, attached to a wall or something? Because there's, like, certain games that's, like, based around, like, throwing shit at a specific point to get points, but it's not necessarily like a dots thing. Like, I think there's like a game where you just throw some beanbags to get a good score or whatever, but you put like a scoreboard on the ground or some shit. Oh, you got it? Damn. Okay, maybe the dots idea was good actually. Dude, look at this guy. Pokemon Wops. That's an interesting name. Wops. Okay, this fucking sucks. Ass. Oh my goodness. Dude, did you see the knockback that I had on that fucking shield? From just one crab swipe? That's fucked up. I was literally just trying to dodge so I can just line my shots, but that shit unironically happened, bro. And I lost my temper. So, like, that's even cool. And that was, like, the grossest shit I've seen so far. Why did I suffer that big of a knockback from just a small crab swipe? I don't think that should have happened. That's crazy. We might not get Feline Tempo again. If not, then I guess we'll just fight Rathalos. I mean, I guess I can probably just give it another try. I don't know. I just went to fucking whatchamacallit, because I did get tempo, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Oh, we got tempo again, okay. Because if we had like a gun food skill, we might just give it a shot, right? That's just my line of thinking. I guess I'll just carry normal shots first then, if that's the case, if it's like that. panini cooked with gin free. The bub. I like how you describe it. The bubblegum book. You ever see this thing? Smell it? I mean, what if it's like really old? I mean, I guess maybe bubblegum doesn't necessarily smell awful after a long time, but I can't imagine I would smell the same smell that you smell, if that makes any sense. The deviation? Yo, that took so many normal shots. I spent all that time just trying to kill a crab and he just ran away anyways. Like a good cologne. I mean, I do enjoy the smell of bubblegum, but... Dude, fuck off. What? Oh my god, this deviation shit, though. Oh, hello, Rasputin. How you doing? Just playing more Freedom 2, lol. Might not be the best time to place this, but... this thing better not do some funny business. Just woke up, good morning. I'm just here staying up until I need to go to sleep in about, like, honestly, in 6 hours, so that's a lot of time. Whoa! Yo. Do you just see that knockback? That... why is the knockback that crazy? I'm too close. Yeah, like, dude. This is like some crazy ass knockback. From like A small mob? I've never seen that happen before. I'm real. I picked a shield just because I wanted to make sure I blocked the Kezu's roar. But apparently I'm just getting fucked over by the small mobs more. Do you think they made red because it goes from raw turkey to cooked turkey? I mean, he really do be looking like a raw turkey, but I don't think well, I mean, I guess to be fair, you could argue that cooked turkey is pretty white, huh? But that's only if you have the white pieces of the turkey. Happy because you're giving. Are you thankful for Kezu today? Is the implication that Kezu is some kind of religious figure? Not again. Dude, holy fuck. Yo, I wanted to use a shield so I don't get fucked over by Kezu's roar, but yeah, I might just be more safer just like not using shield, because apparently the small mobs just knock me back all the way back apparently. That's like really fucked up. I'm just gonna fucking use a different weapon, apparently. Like, I don't know if the light bowgun would be any better, because, like, the thing is that the big thing about Kezu is that if he roars, you're gonna be stunned long enough that he can get, like, a follow-up attack on you, and if he's most likely gonna do the triple shockwave and just, like, obliterate you. So, like, I could probably slot in earplugs, but that's gonna take a very long time to slot in a set with just earplugs, and I don't think I'll be that interested in doing that. At least with the melee weapon, I can be close enough, and then he'll probably just do a fucking slap to me instead, and I have enough, most likely have enough recovery frames to either ignore the triple wave or just like dodge out of it. But like that's still like really annoying. But I don't really have a choice right now because that knockback is just really stupid, genuinely. I don't know what weapon I want to use on him though. I don't have a good lance. And I don't really have a good water weapon right now either. I could probably just try hammer. And just kind of like suffer, I guess. I don't know if I can make a good greatsword maybe. Yo. Do I enjoy Digimon? Digimon's cool. I wouldn't say I'm like particularly a fan of it because I do remember watching a lot of like the early Digimon. Like I actually even have like a few VHS tapes of the first season. I even have the movie too. The one with that fucking was it Angela special? Whatever her fucking name is, that weird ass short. That at this point I only remember because someone made that really funny green text of 4chan about it. That talked about how his parents got divorced because of that fucking special before the Digimon movie. It's always so funny to like read. But yeah, like I don't know, like I wouldn't really consider myself a fan, but I do like fuck with Digimon. It's a pretty cool series. The weird show with the great people, yeah, that shit. Like the really weird art style with it. Like I have no idea why that show specifically did like a collab with Digimon to begin with, and the fact that they even put that before the Digimon movie begin with too. It's just so strange. Yeah, did you not you remember the first Digimon movie? Okay, well that actually might have been in the States actually when I think about it. Yeah, because I guess like maybe it was like in the States, but yeah, like they made like the US version has like the Digimon movie, the first Digimon movie, and they had like that shit that combined. They had like that collab with the Angela show, and they actually played that short like in the theaters. They even played that short before the actual Digimon movie in the theaters too. I never went to the theater to watch the movie, but I do have the VHS tape, and they actually have the short right before the Digimon movie as well. Yeah, it's just Digimon Team Angela. Like, it's so freaky. And it just honestly just feels so random too at the same time. Like, wow. Of all the collabs they could have done, it's this? I guess maybe the creators of the show was like a big fan of Digimon or something. It's probably like the only reason I could think of, other than like somehow the money was actually that good for the Angela show. Which is like extremely funny to think about as well. Angela Anaconda is the most question mark show of your childhood. It's definitely really out there. I think ultimately shows like Flapjack is shit that I think would be a little bit more gross and disgusting to me in that metric. But I do think like Angela Anaconda is like probably the most like fever dream show of the ones I remember. I don't even think it like aired often where I lived either. So, in fact, I think it's safe to bet that I think for most kids, it probably would have been like the first time even seeing like the Angela Anaconda show at all. Ooh, nice hit lag. Do I not have time for this one? Oh, you bitch ass fucking dude. I will sentence you to death. I just want to see if I have enough time for triple pound from this angle. Oh fuck, yes I do. Oh, so this Keza looks pretty big too. Oh, so I like how like the slam is like an active hitbox too. It doesn't do damage, but it still like knocks you back silly still. I think maybe I only have time to do the super pounder maybe for that attack. If he like shuffles around, I have time, but it might be safer to just super pound. That should be fine. I'm gonna try it again though, because I like this. He likes rolling this time around. Oh, that's hit me? Dude. Oh, I might not be able to hit his head properly sometimes because of his size. That sucks. Okay, yeah, he's moving a lot faster, so I might not be able to do the thing. It's kind of crazy how fast this guy moves when he's angled like this. The wheezing kind of sounds like RE for regenerators. It's been a while since I've played them. Probably would make sense if they reuse that too. And they reuse the safety for Marto. Or the swamp Veggiello team, I should say, as a safety. Oh, he's still like... Fuck, man. That's so cool. I mean, it basically is the same game mode, yeah. This is kind of why I wanted to use the sword and shield, because being able to block is really helpful, but Ratian Plate is not really interested in trying to form that now. And I think Besarios is also probably a real drop too, which is pretty annoying to get. Yeah, it took them like 50 million years for them to let you delay your wake up low. You can't like wake up DP, but they can like wake up super you. Oh god, he might be so big that I might not be able to get him with the super pound. That really sucks. Was on Invincible Supers? True. Oh, he did the funny move. Let me just like Chun-Li SA2, or was it SA3 everywhere? Lol. Did I even hit him? I mean, I guess to be fair, like the wound break might be invincible supers and wilds. What do you think about that one? Dude, do you think if they make another Marvel vs. Capcom game, would they put like Montana as a fighting game character again? I mean, it was a kind of sick character in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, but you know, it's Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. That game fucking died on release. Capcom vs. SNK. Now they're gonna release Street Fighter 7 and they're gonna release like half of their cast from King of Fighters into that game. I mean, yeah, obviously, but they did put like Montana as a character like way back in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, and I think like it was still like when Ward was still trying to rise in popularity at that point too. Is it more popular than RE? I think Montana Ward would still be like the highest selling Capcom title at this point, so you could probably argue at this point, yeah. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Fuck. Like, I guess I could probably argue that Resident Evil still has more overall popularity. But like, Monstana's probably like, it probably should be like Capcom's one of the best selling deuces right now. I don't see why it wouldn't be. During the release of Monster 4. Wait. What time? Like, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite was still like a pretty recent like fighting game, wasn't it? I think it was like, wasn't it released in like 2018 or 2020? Like, that was probably still around the time when Ward was like released, or like that's like close to being released, wasn't it? Oh, did Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite release a lot earlier than I thought it did? Damn. The town of Valhalla got combined with Wakanda. It was just before Ward. I think that sounds right. It was like, obviously they used like the Monster Hunter 4 setting and all that, but it's still like during the time when either way Monster Hunter was like popular but not the popular game. Where's this bitch going? Power Stone is the blockbuster copium. Bro, they haven't even released a Power Stone in how many years again? Cole Porter. You just played Infinite just to play Monster Hunter? True. I still like trying to follow the Marvel vs. Capcom series because I think it's like one of the few fighting games I think like overall, if I really wanted some casual fighting game fun, I could always like drop in any MVC game. But I remember just being a little bit disappointed with Infinite either way, especially after Ultimate Capcom Marvel vs. Capcom fee. But I mean, there's also like the fucking Capcom business of like releasing I mean, not necessarily unfinished game, but like a half-finished game, and just be like, yeah, here's the full game later on. Especially when it comes with fighting games. That's how you learn how GS / works. Damn, dude, Monster Hunter is just a fucking fighting game. It's true. Dude, what a Kezar though. I like to implement more weapons if they make another. It'd be kind of sick if they can somehow introduce every single weapon into one hunter, which honestly probably would be impossible. But if they can somehow pull it off, that'd be kind of sick. Or like they can probably make like multiple versions of Monster Hunter, and like each of them has like 3 weapons each or so. There's a big streamer working on a huge update for Infinite. Oh really? For real? That's cool. A whole ass team even? Damn. Dude, Capcom unironically better watch out, though. I wonder if I can get like a shock trapper between them somewhere. It'd be kind of nice if you can just like keep doing his triple shock though. Yeah, like that. I think Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite still has like a lot of potential, so it's still, either way, it's still nice to see someone actually trying to do the best to revitalize the game. Oh, he's actually changing the graphics looks too? That's actually kind of sick, yeah. I would definitely say like the graphical settings that they have for the game was definitely pretty weak, like this odd style and stuff. So if they can actually make it look at least like somewhat close to like Marvel 3 or even like more cel shaded and stuff, I think that would definitely help a lot to make the game like a lot more approachable, I think. In my opinion. And we see she always looking at a comic book, true. I really don't know why they went with that look for Infinite to begin with, to be honest. It's like, even ignoring the comparison, it's just this gem just kind of looks pretty bad. Because Marvel, oh yep, true. Like Marvel was probably going off the rocks at that point in time too, huh? Are you serious? I couldn't even dodge it under that. Oh, dude. I'm just gonna max pot this. Oh yeah, no doubt. There's probably like a whole lot of legal shit they have to go through if they ever want to make like another Marvel game. And like, even if they somehow got the rights and stuff, there's probably gonna be a lot of fuckery from Disney or whatever. Chances being... Oh, finally a KO. Yo, he didn't even KO for that long either. Okay, Smash Bros. So I can have one Mickey keychain. Yeah. True. Real? Alright, that's fine. Only one Mickey keychain. I really wish I could see the shadows of what he's planning. Imagine being a company not hated by the fans. True. It's Sega is just like the company of all time, though. Like Coolio. Dude, I was... Okay, fine. Whatever, dude. Maybe I should have, like, spent the time to make a lance or something, I don't know. I could have also done the bowgun thing, but man... That looked really weird from that angle. Nice. They have yet to revive Burning Rangers. They're never gonna revive that game. It's... Dude, even I stopped coping that long ago, dude. They're gonna have references to the end of time. I don't even think they're gonna... I don't even think Burning Rangers is gonna be part of the Super Game. Not a single one of them reviving that IP on the whole IP revival plan. Burning Rangers movie, dude. Gotta let me huff some of that copium, bro. I mean, like, because like they love referencing Burning Rangers, but they still haven't made like any like way for you to play Burning Rangers. Like, you still deadass need a Sega Saturn to play that shit, bro. But they'll reference it to the end of time, especially in like the Phantasy Star Online games. Which, you know, to be fair, like, I want them to keep referencing it because it's cool, but it's like, just give me the full game of it at this point, Sega. Can't just keep teasing us like this. By the way, what do you think about that whole like thing that Sega's doing? Like the whole fucking Super Game project and the fucking IP revival project they've been doing? Like, all of it is still like in the works, but you know, there's been a lot of like documents and like leaks and confirmations about it so far. You wish Panzer Dragoon would be ported, Sag? Then, wasn't there was a modern port of Mad Panzer Dragoon? At least a semi-recent one? A mediocre remake of 1. Was that what it is? Hard stuck on 2 development. Yeah, that's definitely some Sega fuckery going on right there. Classic. Oh, I mean, no doubt. And I think, they probably have, like... There's probably, like, honestly, like... They might... Okay, how do I explain this? I think Sega might be crazy enough to, like, you know, the whole IP Revival project? Maybe they might be crazy enough to actually, like, deadass revive all the project just for this whole Super Game project. Because it seems like they're actually, like, dead set on that, and it's, like, interesting to say the least. Because we know that there's like the first 5 games that they confirmed. Well, I think they confirmed was what was it? Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio, Shinobi, Golden Axe. What was the last one? Was it Streets of Rage? There has been like many rumors about potential leaks for the next few games, and like. I mentioned this like some time ago, but did you know that on Steam, Sega's about to delist a bunch of like some of the Genesis and whatchamacallit, Dreamcast games was Skies of Sega? Yeah, the Skies of Arcadia and all that. That was Sega. You go crazy for 2000s character design, true? That's what Atlas reminds you of too. Yeah, definitely. Like it really, like he definitely the developer of the game said that his major inspirations when he was making the game was like Maple Story and Phantasy Star Online. And I think I can definitely see stuff like Maple Story. There's definitely like some funny like callbacks to Phantasy Star Online I noticed in the game, but I never really got much vibes on it. But it also reminds me a lot of like very early World of Warcraft. So yeah, it's definitely very 2000s MMO inspired for that game. It's very cool. It's Trap 2 gameplay thing. What else? I think that's really it. You can just buy more whetstone stuff. Hopefully it does releases on my free day though, so I can play it. I don't know if I'm gonna receive like a free copy because I did get the Patreon build earlier, but we'll see. Not gonna bother with mining ore bugs for now. I think I'm good on ores and bugs actually. I mean, I could always go to the top to get the horde armor spears, but I think I'm good. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to check to see if I had enough, do games still do Kickstarter? Yeah, like Kickstarter. There's been like a pretty increasing use of actually using Patreon though, getting more consistent support for the games, and then they usually hand out stuff like Steam beta keys or whatnot through that. But like Kickstarter and whatever, like crowdfunding websites are still a thing. It never really stopped, despite some of the really bad examples that popped up. You know, like Mighty Number 9. Oh, do you remember that?
Yo.
Oh yeah. How much do I need to make the? Oh, I'm actually already have it. I just need the chaos shrooms. Okay, cool. And then for the armor, let's see. That's stench 2. How come I don't see the arm pieces? Weird. C2. Oh damn. Okay, so yeah, I don't think I only need like 10 pieces of this in general. And then I'll have rapid fire. That's cool. Glad Bloodstained didn't turn out ass when they skipped that game for a hot minute. I mean, there's still like, there overall has been more successes with Kickstarter than not, you know. Like, I think Hollow Knight was it. You know, obviously Undertale. You know, whatever you say about Undertale, it was a successful game. Shovel Knight. There hasn't been like that much big flops, and I think like the only genuine flop that I personally remember would have been you know, Mighty Number 9 basically, because that one wasn't like obviously a scam, but that one got super supported. Bloodstained had a moment where it looked really dire to you. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Shenmue 3 also. I mean, I guess like that one did get kickstarted, but they like also went to the big stage on like, dude, like fucking Yu Suzuki, the absolute Chad, went up to the PS3 stage, like the not the PS3 stage, the fucking what was it? It was the Game Awards or some shit, or E3 rather. It was E3, I think. And fucking Yu Suzuki came up and like, oh my god, Shenmue 3 guys, but I need more money, so please go to my Kickstarter lol. Like the fucking balls on that guy. Fund my game, Sony doesn't believe. Like, unbelievable, honestly, but I can't help but respect it either way. Sony saw the demo guys in my last chance. And yeah, like when did he do that? Like he announced the Kickstarter. Didn't it take like a couple of years too for him to also make it anyways? It was the same. Oh my god, really? Holy fuck. Dude, all I'll say right now is that Yu Suzuki is so lucky that he has so many meat riders for Shenmue. Like, I know that sounds really mean, but I really cannot put it any other way. Like, dead ass. And I'm not saying Shenmue is like a bad game or anything. I actually really like Shenmue myself, but dude, if it was anyone else, Jesus, they probably would have been eaten alive. Still can't believe games like Shenmue 3 make it through development. I mean, true. Just like Mighty Number 9, lol. Just kidding. I mean, if I think like maybe the developers will probably aware, but I kind of feel like, especially for Shenmue 3, it really was the case of Yu Suzuki really wanting his vision to be put out. Dude, I know, right? Like Shenmue 3 is deadass just a filler arc. It's the fucking baseball episode of an anime. And he's like, please wait for Shenmue 4, guys. But he's probably gonna do the exact same thing, because honestly, like, I think what Yu Suzuki really wanted to do at this point was make Shenmue as big as Yakuza. Like, that was the impression I was kind of getting. I was like, Yu Suzuki saw how long running Yakuza was, and it's like, damn, how come Shenmue wasn't like that? Well, and like, you actually read like some of the interviews that Yu Suzuki says, and then I think like the one thing, if I remember correctly about the interviews, is that Yu Suzuki is not particularly a guy who actually looks at the the latest like developments in the video game landscape. He doesn't really play a lot of modern video games, and even if he doesn't really play them, he doesn't really consider the lessons that the modern video game landscape learned over the years. So it really seems like he's just stuck in the past. Oh, how you ask those? Yeah, that shit too. The story of Shenmue is unfinished. It's up to your hands to finish it. By the way, I'm gonna leave the story of Shenmue unfinished in the full release. Here's like the thing about it though, like, I don't necessarily think Yu Suzuki was really trying to like con people like that, yeah? Like I said, I think Yu Suzuki tried to chase bigger dreams than he was entitled to, if that makes any sense. Does that make any sense? Like, he was like, dude, I want to, like, I really felt like he was like, oh man, I want to be like a big series like Yakuza. Not really realizing why Yakuza is a big series to begin with. Spoiler alert, Yakuza probably took like a few games to be as well known as it was. That's a lot of damage. He was like, yo, this ship slapped in 2000, why does it like it now? Yeah, basically. He doesn't really realize that, yeah, back in the day it did slap, but the standards were set much higher now. So he really couldn't pull like the same thing he did like all that time into the new era. Like, even people who aren't familiar will still see through that shit. Yeah, I definitely put the trap at the bad place though. Fortunate. Really? Fuck you, bitch ass. Yo, nice animation cancel. I kinda wish they remade a 2D Zelda in 3D. Which 2D Zelda would you like to see remade, if that's the case, Lo? Link to the Past Awakening. Pretty good choices. I actually would like to see like a like, it doesn't even have to be a 3D remake. I actually really wish to see like any kind of like remake, remaster, whatever of Orc of Seasons in Time. Those are still probably actually like my favorite Zelda games that I play in. I really like Orc of Seasons. It's so cool, and I really like the more like puzzle game aspect nature of it too. Dude, yeah, that shit tough. I went to like one of the last few dungeons. I was like, damn. I can't even understand the guide on how to beat this area, Lou. And yeah, I really like how the fact like both of them are also like two completely different experiences too, but they both link together, and you played both of them for like the full experience. Which I guess to be fair, maybe people might think it might be a little bit more longer than a normal experience overall, but I don't know. I think that's what made it really special. Yeah, like I said, like there's just so much about it that just has like a really hardcore vibe. So I really love the areas. I love the music in it. I really like a lot of like the side stuff and the things about it, like the funny mini games, some of the world events that can happen throughout the adventure. And I don't know, I always felt like the game was very imaginative. Like the areas just felt so cool to explore in. Yeah, it probably definitely would be like a kind of a nightmare thing to do, but I just think it'd be like really cool to just see that happen. Also, like, I guess like in the case of those games specifically, isn't those like kind of funny too? Because apparently like though Capcom actually were like third-party developers for the game as well. So how's like the copyrights gonna work with that shit? I remember, like, I really love. Oh my god! You know the one thing I love doing specifically in like all of the Game Boy and Game Boy Color Legend of Zeldas. I remember specifically as a kid, I've always grabbed like the shovel item, and all I would just deadass do is that in every room I'd go into, I would just dig up the ground just to grab shit. I don't know why as a kid I just loved doing that, but that shit just hit all the right dopamine for me. Seasons was a full one Zelda 1 remake? That's interesting. It has all the old bosses from Zelda 1. That's cool. I never noticed that. They really knew it reached 999 rupees for the shop as a kid. True. I saw that price tag and I was like, bet. There was supposed to be a third Oracle game that got canned. Damn. I think someone needs to be fired for that decision, though. There's a fan-made Onyx boss battle scan that'll be hungry. Damn. I think they should definitely like consider like remaking like I don't know like how hard it would be, but I think like somehow combining the two experiences together would be like a really cool idea for a remake either way. But I don't know if Capcom I mean yeah, I mean I guess like if they have to bring Capcom back because they were the developers for the game apparently. But if Nintendo ever wants to like do it, you know, I'd buy it. Lol. You know what also be like another like a Zelda game actually would like kind of see the 3D, and I don't know if it's gonna be a weird answer, but honestly like deadass Zelda 2, because I kind of like how combat focused Zelda 2 was, and I think that actually would be kind of sick as a 3D remake if it had like really good swordplay combat. I don't know, man. I actually kind of enjoyed my time playing Zelda 2. It was kind of cool. There's a really good looking model working on Link's Awakening 3D, watch out off the face of the earth. Damn. Dude, maybe Nintendo's ninjas got to him actually. Didn't someone make like a native PC port of Link's Awakening too? And then that shit also got lambasted by Nintendo or whatever. Like they just deleted it off the face of the earth. It was something like that, right? Okay, cool. And he was still working on 2022. Maybe it's alive. I mean, like, if it comes to like Nintendo fan games, I mean, you know they have to like kind of be on the down low about that. You know, Nintendo ninjas is a funny term, but like there's also kind of like a little bit of truth in that. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was specifically quiet about the project. Just so that, you know, you can actually make it in peace. Dude, what was he even playing? Project Dirt Quest is the one you're excited for. Never know if it's dead or alive. Yeah, like unfortunately, like you probably won't get. For the most part, like you just can't really expect like consistent updates about any kind of Nintendo brand project. And chances are, if they're pretty loud about it, Nintendo is probably gonna send that C&D. It's really unfortunate. That's just kind of how it is, but that's just how kind of protective Nintendo is, right? So far, even to this day. I think it's lame as fuck. The biggest OT speedrunner machine is not dead. Last time you heard Saber was a while ago too. I mean, I guess all it takes is time, right? Like, wasn't like another Metroid 2 remake like also like a very long time in the making? I think even that one still got like bloodbasted by Nintendo in a way, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, like you gotta be like really careful about that shit when like advertising for the game. And like even then, when it's fully released, like there's no guarantee you can keep it safe. But at the very least, when it's released, someone will back it up, you know. So you know you can just like keep it safe by having someone just back up the BIOS, and they really can't like do any much about that specifically unless like some laws get passed that like really makes like copyright even more funky. Which hopefully that never happens, but you never know what the policies that keep getting voted for, you know. Lol. Why does he always do this? Do I have enough time to place down the shock trap? Probably not. Yep, I definitely don't. Another team is working on Awakening 64, is making progress still? Damn. First game popped up in 1916. Holy shit, they went 900 years in the future? Holy. Dude, hitting the third millennium for the next Zelda game, that's crazy. Just kidding, well. 2916 soon, true. We should have Tiger search in here. Yep, 2 Tigers. Reminds me of that one John Malkovich movie he released in 21 something. Is he really? Oh. It's filmed and done, we'll never see it. Bravo, honestly. Like, I generally have no idea what to say to him other than, like, very cool, I guess. Let's see. Shock trap. One day leakers will have the day long. True though. Mega Demon Drug, hot drinks, power seeds. The early black-white builds with manual jumping. There was one with manual jumping. I saw a lot of the early builds. The one I remember was them showing off like how the camera angle. Yeah, it was just like some really early concept stuff of like black and white, especially the Pokemon designs. But I don't remember seeing the one where it actually shows like manual jumping. That kind of sounds wild, actually. I can't really imagine what that could have possibly entailed for the series, actually. Like, obviously it's just jumping, but like, is it actually going to be like a really huge, meaningful change to like the designs of the maps, or would it potentially make like traversal a lot more lazier? Have a whole early builds of Hardcore Soul Silver is crazy, yeah. Yeah, I actually saw like that huge Giga leak. There's like so much cool stuff about it. For the most part, I was just mostly interested in the early Pokemon designs. I was like looking through all of that shit. And it's like really cool seeing a lot of the really early designs of the Pokemon. See, I think I should have everything to do the Tiger's quest with properly. At least I hope I do. And I think we'll stick to Hammer for this quest. should be more than enough to obliterate Tigrex. Kind of missed the XY Arab leaks. Yeah, like the really funny well, I mostly miss like the shitposty leaks, especially the one that the shit that people made up. Yeah, I really love like the fake leaks and stuff. I remember like one of the funniest fake leaks I saw for X and Y was just someone just like, I don't know if it was like a model that they made specifically or they just took the model from someone else, but it's literally just fucking Iggy from JoJo, and they just like put him as a Pokemon. People generally thought that was a fucking Pokemon. It probably helped that Port 3 wasn't exactly mainstream yet at that point. I think only like maybe like, yeah, like the anime wasn't even out that I was about to say, actually. So like only like pretty much the general like manga space knew about JoJo's. So a lot of people didn't even get noticed that was fucking Iggy. It was really funny. Mega Clan Clan was, dude, I saw that shit. I was like, holy. Dude, they should have made a Mega Clan Clan though. It would be very funny. Okay, I am gonna go and save before doing this hunt. Because I don't want to lose too much materials in case I fail. That one screen would have broken the 3DS, dude. I think it was like another X and Y. There was like I don't remember exactly what it was, and I don't know if it was like specifically for X and Y, but I think there was like a fake leak, and I think it might have been something about like an evolution form of Shaman. Oh no, oh my god, that actually might have been one of the super old leaks, because I think it actually was like a fucking like there was a random like Coco page talking about like an evolution of Shaman, but I think like that was like actually was like back all the way back in like Gen 4, and it turned out there was like a new like sky form for Shaman, but the fake leak showed up like a different like version of it, so it was just like really cool to see that, even if it was fake, because a lot of people actually did put like a lot of effort to actually make it both cool and sometimes just like really funny. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think they still kind of do it now sometimes, but I do think a lot of people don't really understand like the more fun nature of making fake leaks these days, in my opinion. At least that's what I think. Last you heard was Shaman. Oh yeah, you got ads. Sorry. No, I was saying like one of the leaks I remember way back in the day, and I think this actually might have happened like way back in Gen 4. Like, it's so old, but basically someone made a fake leak that showcased like a new form of Shaman, and I think it was like said as like an evolution of Shaman. And I think like this was actually way back in Gen 4 too. So I think like later on, it did reveal that there was like a sky form of Shaman, but no one like knew about that shit. So this fake Shaman was there for like a few months, wondering what the fuck that was about. That's just how I personally remember that. I just really remember that one image because I saw it on like BP. It was like really crazy. Yeah. Oh. Seeing platinum in magazines felt like I was seeing a beta build of Gen 4 to you. So much the same, but also different. It definitely feels that way, doesn't it? Yeah. I love Diamond Pearl sprites though. Some of those are so undercooked. I really love seeing like the beta sprites for Gen 4 for sure. Some of them look really funny. Oh, I dodged that shit. Fuck you. Why does that knock down? I really need to find a time to like set on this trap too. I guess I can do it now. I mean, I could have done it now, but I did that shit apparently. I don't know what was that about. You love the beta spreads that basically just a shape still. Oh my god, you know in the Mega League, I saw that they showed off like some beta builds for X and Y. And like, I thought it was really funny that some of the beta models, quote unquote, for some of the Pokemon that wasn't implemented yet with a 3D model, they just literally just put like a fucking like JPEG, like not even like a transparent background JPEG or PNG. Like it just has like a dead-ass white background of like the Pokemon's content art. It just looked really funny like that. I don't know, I just laughed seeing that. Dude, twin-head tigers? Ground Volcanion is cursed. True. Oh, this sucks. You love beta mudkip. Oh, when it was like a water rabbit with like a floaty tube around him or something. That one? Or was it like also like an actual fucking whatchamacallit? Yeah, the rabbit one is interesting too because like they even showed off the floaty rabbit in like one of the official magazines, so he actually survived pretty late into development, I would imagine. What it looks like. Bitch ass. Yeah, like there was even like I think there was like even some screenshots of his back spray in one of the magazines that showed him off. So it's kind of surprising that like they switched over to Mudkip because Yeah, like I said, it seemed pretty late into development that they decided to do that. Why did they do that? I really couldn't tell you. Cool factoid either way, I think. Why did Tigrex do that? Oh, I couldn't KO him. That sucks. I gotta say though, like in Freedom 2 specifically, it really kind of feels like the KO values are like a lot lower. I think Freedom Unite, it really kind of feels like Freedom Unite had like much, they upped the KO values for Hammer on Freedom Unite. This kind of feels like it to me. I mean, if I do golf swings, it does a lot, but the Super Pound doesn't really feel that satisfying. Wait, I didn't bring max potions? Did I forget them? Real? I didn't put that shit in my inventory? Did I not make some? I thought I did. I mean, whatever. I guess we'll just keep going for now. I'll probably just abandon another court. Because it's like, I'd rather not go in on that low stats. I mean, if the Taggeck does not enrage, they don't really do a whole lot of damage to me, which is a saving grace. And if I can kill, like, this Taggeck that I'm trying to beat up right now pretty quickly, then I think I should be Gucci. Oh, look at that. He's already limping. I think we'll be fine. I can just save, like, the rest of my shit for the other Tigrex. I mean, here, at least I have those Mega Juices stashed up, right? I don't know why that Trank Bomb did not reach him, but sure, I guess. All I need to do is just play it safe. If he gets enraged, I'll just have to, like, spam flash bombs, and if I'm out of flash bombs, I just fuck off. Holy shit, Tag with some Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. I'm a big fan. Oh, awesome, my sharpness went down. Holy shit, it's my favorite character. Naked Snake from Monster Hunter Portable Third. That's crazy. Okay, cool. Did you even get to dress up as Snake, or was that cat only? I'm pretty sure like one of the almost sets you can get in Portable Third was like for like either Naked Snake or Be or Female you get the boss set. Was that not like the armor pieces that you can get in Portable Third? Yeah, the cat did get like the Metal Gear Solid 1 armor. The Portable Third armor definitely does look a little bit strange, but yeah, it was like Naked Snake and Boss. Do I risk it? I probably should just keep playing my flash bomb and traps, to be honest. Oh, that's not good. Okay.
I'm fine with that. Taggart is based on the snapping turtle, change your mind. That's definitely a very unique interpretation of a Taggart, though, I'll admit. I see it, though. I can see it. didn't stagger him? Shit. That sucks. Bitch ass. What? Dude, this was just a wasted flash bomb. That sucks.
It's so cool when they do that. Yeah, I mean, it kind of does that kind of often for me. I don't know if I'm gonna have the materials for it. I think I sold most of my low rank Tiger spots, but
I'll probably like make the Tiger Great Sword if I have the materials for it. That way I can probably use like a focus set or something. The Diablo's just not available in Freedom 2. You can probably upgrade it to like the normal Diablo's Greatsword, but I mean you can't go all the way up to Sierra Cemetery for sure. In fact, I don't even know what upgrade is available for Diablo's Greatsword. Is Bleh. Yeah, I know that's what it's called, but the problem is that the upgrade paths for the Great Sword is like a lot more shorter here. I guess now I'll take a slight detour to start farming some side monsters to get some more weapon upgrades. I think I'll probably need to get a few. And obviously, like, I don't think I have gold and silver rafts unlocked. So I probably need to hunt a lot more wyverns or whatever. Let's see. Cat King. Bronze Queen. Let's see. Yeah, the highest that the weapon will go is the Diablo Destroyer, so that's just like the basic Diablo Great Sword. I think it probably has the highest raw, but it has negative 30 affinity. I think like one of the best Great Swords I could probably get in Freedom 2, I think it might be Siegmund, because it does has positive affinity, and I do think Critical Draw isn't exactly a skill in this game you can naturally get. Let's see. There's True Dragon Straw. Yeah, it's either like Siegmund or the Shen Gaoyan Greatsword would be my choices here. I could also just use Tagrick's Greatsword, deal with the negative affinity, but I just have natural white sharpness, which I do think is worth it in this game. You came here with a complaint? Alright, what's your complaint? I'm probably gonna have to give you a thumbs down anyway, but what is the complaint? Whoa. Yeah, I did use a lot of resources again though, so it'd be a good idea to chill out. Yeah, I was surprised to find out that Sierra Cemetery in the game was behind the wackiest weapon tree you never look at. It's a very inconsistent weapon at the very least for sure. Like, in 3B Night, brought it back for 3U, and then 4U. And then I think for some reason, Sierra Cemetery wasn't even in Generations Ultimate for some reason. I don't think so, it was. Or maybe it was, I just don't remember seeing it. Because you do kind of need Black Diablo's pots to make it, so... You just found out, like, you found out it's in 3U. Well, yeah, because that Black Diablo's is in the game. You remember saying it's better to start one monster on 1 instead of monster on G, but you forgot the fact you want to do so many hunter banks when going to G. Well, to be fair, maybe I've not precisely mentioned it, but a lot of people do kind of mention it, is that when you transfer over to monster on G, yeah, you lose your hunter rank points, but you only get reset down to hunter rank 13, which is the start of high rank.
So what people always recommend, especially on the servers, that you play Monster Hunter 1, you go up all the way up to like Hunter rank 13 and whatever else you want to do, and then at that point, unless you really want to get to either the max Hunter rank or get to the point where you can form Fatalis, you just transfer right then and there. Because you know, you're just gonna start at HR 13, and in general, ranking up in Monster Hunter G is a little bit easier than ranking up in Monster Hunter 1. Like, you will definitely not spend as much time like doing like golden fish grinding. I can definitely promise you that. And to be fair, you can't really do that in Monster Hunter G anyways. But yeah, I think like the grind from like HR 13 to 21 is not as bad as like the grind in Monster Hunter 1. I don't exactly know how much less the grind is. I just know like the points you need to rank up is lowered, and the amount of points you get on certain quests is actually raised up a bit. So I think you should be fine.
Shadow Clone Jutsu. What's so different between Monster Hunter 1 and G progression? There's really no difference. It's just that you can transfer your data from Monster Hunter 1 and Monster Hunter G, and you know that game is a game where you have to grind up Hunter rank points to rank up, yeah. But the thing is that when you transfer from Monster Hunter 1 to Monster Hunter G, when it comes to your online progression, if you are beyond HR 13, then you get reset back to HR 13. So you know, if you particularly didn't know that, and your purpose was probably to play Monster Hunter G for the purpose of progression, then unless you really wanted to complete Monster Hunter 1, you probably like spent a little bit too much time playing Monster Hunter 1 when you could have like transferred to G. That's just basically it, though. For me personally, I think it's good to have like save files for both, anyways. But I can understand someone probably not knowing that until way later, and like. Yeah, I guess at that point, rip. You seen how much you need to get to max? I mean, yeah, like the HR grind from 21 to like 30 is definitely pretty different. But like, at least at that point, like you're constantly getting a lot of points. Like you're never like at the point where it's like, oh man, like this quest isn't worth doing because it only gives me like a little bit of points. Most quests actually gives you like a lot of points at G rank, so. Like, I don't know, I felt like I had a lot of variety anyways, and like, if I really needed to grind shit out, there was still like a lot of easy quests to do in Monster Hunter G anyways. All I say though is that I really hope you like Sepajum, because he just might be one of your best friends in that game when you get to G rank. Played exactly when 177k Hunter points and unlock Fatalis. I mean, yeah, it's a long game either way.
I'd probably say that if you want to push off Monster Hunter G, I wouldn't blame you. Because I think like for the most part, as long as you play like a Generation 1 Monster Hunter game, I think that's cool. And personally, that's why, like, I know, like, some people, like, Lucianus, you know, he's like, oh, you should play the original Monster Hunter 1 love. And I do think that's a fine game, but that's kind of also the reason why I kind of, like, personally think just starting with Monster Hunter G is a little bit better. Just because, for the purposes of, like, the progression and the grind, like, you probably might as well just get that shit done over in the first go. That massive dip in Hunter rank and needed to grind back up. Made you not go to MHG, made some after Frontier, back to Gen 1, but that's what Peter 1 instead. I mean, like I said, I think that's completely fair. Like, if you generally didn't know about the transfer thing, then, I mean, yeah, like, I guess that sucks. Sorry, I guess so. But, I mean, like, honestly, like, as long as, like I said, as long as you play a Gen 1 PS2 mods on the game, I think that's more than enough. Like, I still think like if you spent all that time playing Gen 1 Monster Hunter, I think you can like know exactly what's up, because like for all intents and purposes, Monster Hunter G is just more Monster Hunter 1, like strictly. What monsters were new in G? Monster Hunter G introduced all of these subspecies monsters from Gen 1, so you know, Blue Kutku, Black Ravios, Azure and Pink Rathian. And it was pretty much just straight up subspecies, really. They didn't really add like any new direct monsters in Mountain of G. It was just like all of these subspecies that got added in. Were the Metavats in base? The Metavats was in Mountain of G, not in Mountain of 1 JP, but in Mountain of G, yes. It was the first appearance in Mountain of G. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I should probably like Quam plus ER. We have Virgin, Tigrex, Pinkeratian, Diablos, Black Diablos, Devils. For us, it's just like fucking Vios Virgin. Grabios, Black Grabios, Zorathalos, Zorathalos. Okay, yeah, okay. Knew from Ivo that you could move characters, but until yesterday you didn't know exactly how could that work. I mean, like I said, that's I know you said you didn't want to join like the old school Discord, but I would have mentioned that if you asked that question in old school Discord, you would literally just got in the full rundown on how it worked. So you could had that idea going back in, I suppose. But either way, I think that's cool that you got all that progress done in Mountain of 1. And I respect it. If you want to play Monster G, that's cool, but yeah, even I would say like, you know, honestly, like, you want to take a break, you should definitely just play something else. Even like trying out Freedom 1 is like a not bad idea. Because I think you can have like a bit of context of the difference between, you know, the PS2 monster in the game with like the PSP title. Rose asked that question in old school Discord, and that's how you know for sure it would do that. Oh, just recently or like before then? Yeah, I've been to play 3rd HG and Base 4. Damn. I'm actually gonna play Base 4 at some point as well. I know Maru was like offering to play some multiplayer on Base 4 as well. And honestly, I think it'd be kind of cool to go to hubs in Base 4 to see how that's up with other people. I wouldn't mind it. Base 4 seems so cozy. Yeah, I mean, it's basically like the really cool part of Mountain of 4U as well. You probably asked this question at the same time, so like just before Fatalis. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, that definitely would have been like very late. The Jang Joe high quest. How about that really fucked up quest where you have to fight like 2 Devil Joe naked? I think both of them were frenzied too, or was it the Apex Joes that was supposed to be naked? Was that the G quest? I don't remember. I had to like do that quest to get materials to make the fucking Sadea's Charge Blade. Apex Joe scares me. He's probably, oh no, honestly, I think Apex Joe might be one of the more easier Apex to deal with. You want to see some fucked up Apex? Dude, Apex is no good, bro. Didn't know Apex is no good a thing? Yeah, it's a thing, and he's really annoying as hell. Hello.
Giant Joe and Syracuse were the only Apex? No, there's a lot of Apexes. Those Apex Diablos. Yeah, I think that I can pull up the full list. Which one you? Let's see. We have Apex Devil Joe, Apex Zenoga, Apex Syracuse, Apex Diablos. That's about it, I think. Oh no, Apex Tigrex. Ooh. Actually, Apex Tigrex is pretty cool. I like that one too. Apex Diablos is like super fucked up. Fuck that guy. Dude, that fucking the very final question for you, damn. That shit is like major thumbs down. Audi Woods only? I think they did added like quests for it. Oh no, wait, there is Apex Gravios. What the fuck? That sounds cancer, actually. Apex Title Najarala? Dude. Why? I think you do. I think you do only fight them in. I mean, I think they added like all of the Apexes as normal quests in either event or like the basic 3-star quest. But I mean, you just find them in guild quests. You know, just low up your shit, and then by you know, GQ like 120 plus or whatever, they become Apex or something like that. You can just do that. You just get a guild quest for them. Rocky Diaz has an Apex? I didn't see one. I don't think he does. Yeah. There's only like 8 Apex monsters in the game, and it's just Vajang, Devil Joe, Gravios, Seregio, Zenoga, Tidal Najarala, Tigrex, and Diablos. So I need some like fucking no, I think I need some Screamer stacks, was it? Also I need frogs. I don't even know where you get frogs. Yo, I think I unirocked need to farm a lot of cut goose for Screamer stacks though. My Might Seed stocks is plummeting. Final Gen 1 thing, create Talus fight on Saturday. In the meantime, you'll start Rise Sunbake. That's cool.
I hope Pleasure will give me like 10 Wyvern stones at once, so I can finally make my dual blades. Very cool. I don't know exactly what your thought is about like PS2 Montana specifically, but I think I do agree the fact that if anything, I think like Dose is definitely like the best like combination of the PS2 Montana experience in my opinion. It's just whether or not you even like the actual PS2 Montana experience to begin with. Is the thing. The Nasha weapons and Dose any good? They're pretty decent. Obviously, they only really would go up to like a little bit higher than low rank. The Lunasha gun lance is pretty good. You actually get weight sharpness with sharpness +1 if you fully upgraded, and that's pretty big because you know weight sharpness is 1.5 raw modifier in those. The longsword is okay. I think there's like better fire options. I think like the heavy bowgun probably is like okay enough. I mean, yeah, the 1.5 mod is big, but that's still definitely worth pointing out. And like, listen, it's gun lance. You have slim picking anyway, so by default, yes, Lunasha gun lance is good. So take that for what you will. Am I missing? Where did all my max potions go? Did I just like swallow it up into the void? I swear to God, I made like max potions before going on a tiger hunt, and it was just all fucking gone. If there are people working on being a bit online, back online, I know there's like actually a small group of people who actually got like a couple of the data stuff and whatnot and tried to do something with it, but I think like the biggest hurdle they're facing at the current moment is just trying to decrypt the data for Monster Online. Because if I remember correctly, either like they couldn't really like get the data properly, or like it was just really hard for them to even like get anything out of Monster Online, and there hasn't been much effort in a while. Because yeah, like I said, it was hard for them to like basically do anything with the data that they had for Monster Hunter Online. And I don't exactly know if the development is currently active right now. Because stuff like one of the best ways to restore online functionality, especially for MMO type games, is like capturing packets and using those packet data in order to recreate the internet data needed to bring back the online functions to that. But there doesn't seem to be much resources on that. Yeah, that's what should experience online so bad. I don't feel if the game is good or not. I'm definitely like very curious about the game too. I do think like what I personally heard from people who did try online, it's a lot more varied experience than it was in Frontier. And arguably, if anything, most of the stuff that people probably dislike Frontier for, it seemed to be exaggerated in online. But either way, it still would have been like a mods on the title. I definitely would like to try it on my own either way. Hi. I do think like Monster Hunter Online definitely has a very cheap feeling to it. And I think they sacrifice. It seems like they kind of sacrifice a lot of the visual aspects about the series in general in order to put it like just. I would assume a lot of the stuff is probably in there because like they probably need to like sell some like fucking bundles or whatever. Like the very Chinese inspired like why? Very Chinese inspired like clothing and whatnot. Yo, that shit still does. Dude, how much damage that shit do? Oh yeah, the animations look very weird and unfinished in a way. You could say that it was very innovative that Monster Hunter Online was the first to introduce damage numbers low. But even I gotta admit that the way how the damage numbers looks like in online just does not look good. Seeing like 20 hunters fight the Shengan type monster was so sick. Oh yeah, they had like full-on raid events that seems. I remember I actually saw a video of them having like an 8 hunter hunt against a Yama, and honestly it looked pretty cool. And it seems to be based off like a mixture between Ghost and Freedom Unite Yama. I think it was like mostly like in arena based like Freedom Unite, but you still climb through different areas because Yama did go through like various different types of arenas. But that was kind of cool. Game got very horny too. I mean, yeah, like I said, like that game did also feature gacha elements, if I'm not mistaken. So obviously, you know, premium outfits that like really appeal to like the various, you know, sex appeals and whatnot. That's a big thing. Seeing the best physics options in Frontier was very jarring. It's definitely very funny seeing that option. Because some of the outfits were just like, holy moly. Why am I fighting Pleasure in this like small little fuck ass arena? Like this fucking strip. Why is he doing this? Did that too early. Is he gonna? Okay, I thought he would actually be stuck there, but I guess not. Wait, what the fuck? He's like so like off center now. He's clicking into the fucking rock. Dude. I wish Base Monster has much customization for the hunter. Mono choices, mono voices, and Frontier is clinically insane. But to be fair, like the reason why there's so much voices bad, they just added new voices because like either they had like collabs and stuff or whatnot. It's not like they have like all those options at the start, right? Like, they added those in over time. But like I get what you're saying. In PSO2, they have a thing called voice tickets, and they actually have like either home what's the term I'm trying to use? They have like various voice actors do voices that you can use for your characters in the gacha. And I think that's actually kind of cool, to be honest. Like you can just get like some, you know, some new voice actor getting the work in PSO2, or you can actually get some really famous voice actors too. Like You could get Dia's voice actor as a voice ticket, so you can have your character sound like Dia. You also like the hairstyles or accessories? Yeah, they're definitely like pretty extravagant for sure. You have to cross-examine their names in the Frontier voice list. Is there even a list to check to see like who voiced? I mean, actually no. They I think it shows you who voiced who if you check the voices. I'm not very good at determining who the names of voices outside of like very specific ones. So I couldn't really tell you if there were a particularly famous voice actor or not. You just go here, just to leave. What is your problem? Plessy has always looked like it was obscure to you. Feels like it's not meant to be big. I think they did intend him to be big. It's just that his textures are probably like really insanely low quality overall. But like I think they did like Matsuno did like a per-show size comparison list, and Plesiot was just like humongous, like genuinely. He's just a big guy. Yeah, he's like giant in those size comparisons, so I think it's intentional. Behind the voice actor not having grunted data is kind of blow. Alright, but real question, who would win? One Fatalis? One White Fatalis for that matter? Or 1,000 Plesiots? He would Thunderblast them while in water. Okay, you know what, fair point. That wouldn't be a very fair comparison. How about regular Fatalis? Would he do anything about it? How does one-shot Thunder works in terms of damage calculation? What do you mean by that? One-shot Thunderbolts? Are you talking about like the fucking tower? White Fatalis like Thunder Beams? Well, it's technically speaking, that's not necessarily a attack that hits you once. It's a continuously ticking attack that just depletes your HP bar. And it just does so much damage that, so much damage per second that you would literally just die in like, what, like 2 seconds in standing into it? So I guess if Plesioth was standing for like 3 seconds straight, it'd probably just get obliterated. And you would have cooked fish for dinner. So as long as the Plesioth doesn't stand still, I think it might have a chance. Bad shitting move.
Doesn't it track a little too? No. I don't recall it tracking. It's just a really huge AoE on the ground. When are we getting the lobster monster pleasure eating? Dude, it's already in the game. You know that little lobster that hops around in the Monster 1 jungle map? That's a little lobster. He keeps eating those little guys. Never seen them? Oh my god, okay. You know what? I'm gonna boot up Monster 1 and show you. Well, I guess I can just beat up Premium Unite real quick. Because Old Chunk is also Premium Unite. Like you're talking, I know you like we're on the same page here. Yeah, the fucking beam attack that shoots from the sky, like it does. Like it starts from where you were on at the moment it fires, but it's just a really large AOE on the ground either way. And like as long as you're within that space, you're gonna get constantly damaged until you either caught or whatever. Yo, we got one Wyvern Stone. Cause like I think that's like the only one-shot move that I know it's supposed to be a one-shot move. Is White Fatalis the final boss in those? I mean, more or less, because it's like one of the very last monsters you do get to fight. So I guess you would consider that the final boss, yeah. I think you can only, well, I guess like if you have the final boss, White Fatalis can only be fought as an event monster actually, but it is like would consider the final monster you have to face either way. But like in terms of progression, Crimson Fatalis is actually the last monster you fight before you well pretty much clear progression in town. What else do I need to do? I forget. I never even like used like a trap tool on that quest either. I guess I just store that shit. Amatsu's tornado one shot, is it? I never really fought a lot of Amatsu in Frontier, so I don't really know how Amatsu works. Oh, and third, it shouldn't be a one-shot. Like, you can survive that attack, I'm pretty sure. Like the big tornado move. I could have sworn I survived it a few times.
mean, you probably don't want to get hit by it either way because that's probably gonna put you in a bit of a follow-up from Matsu, and you would just get comboed to death. But yeah, I don't think it's a one-shot by technical definition. Oh, so I have so many tabs open for some reason. Are you talking about when he does the slam and he shoots that beam out of his mouth? Or like the raw combo into the lightning strike? Oh, we were talking about like White Fatalis earlier. Slam into the beam on its mouth. Okay, that one, I don't really know how much damage that one does, to be honest. Oh wait, I just realized I need to like boot up PD Minute so I can talk about that little lobster. I just want to show it off because it's like a funny little thing. Also, I just kind of realized I've been live for 6 hours already. God damn. Probably just avoid it every time. I mean, that's most likely it because it's not a particularly hard attack to dodge. You probably already have to be in a position where you already damaged and probably was gonna get fucked anyways with that attack. Like I honestly like that as I keep kind of forgetting that he does shoot a beam from his mouth because of how you're supposed to position yourself against Vitalis anyways. And I mean, I'm not a Lance player, so well, I know a lot of Lance players try to stay in front of Vitalis. And I think you can block that attack. You might need to perfect block it though. I was just thinking like a true one-shot attack is not necessarily like an attack that does so much damage though that you can't die from it because like, you know, it is like Tower White Vitalis. You probably will die in one hit from any one of his attacks generally. But I was thinking more like a true like wait, what was it the conversation again? I keep forgetting. Well, we were talking about one shots, and I was like, wait, the attack I was thinking of wasn't exactly a one shot. And then we're talking about this move specifically, and I'm kind of confused. Lol. Do I have an image tier list, image monster? Oh, did I not show it before? Do I still have the image? Let's see. Is it here? Is this the tier list I made? Do you see that? Do you see it on screen? I think this is like a half tier list. Do you want me to make like a full monster on the tier list? I mean, I could probably do that, but that's definitely gonna like take a while. It would be funny though. I have to be like, oh man, this monster got like
random third gen monster. I'm a hater. Why is this game so loud? Holy shit. Molten Tigers was just a random Warrior monster. Love it though. It definitely was like a random real species I wasn't expecting, but he's a really I think he's really cool, to be honest. Ward Luna, General Luna. I like Lunastra in general, but I'm a fan of Ward Lunastra. Ward Lunastra is golden. That's why she's so high. Hello. I need to go to the offline hall. Old volcano. Yo, dude. Actually, did I almost kind of felt like I actually did make an entire monster tier list somewhere. I just don't remember where. I'll probably just have to like is that color splash Atao car? The color splash? Like the hold on, let me bring it back up again. You mean the one at the very bottom? Cause yeah, that's supposed to be Atao car's monster icon. I don't know why it looks really bad. It is supposed to be Atao car, but that. Well, I mean, like, her icon in GU is not exactly clear either, but yeah, it kind of looks kind of fucking terrible, actually. What the fuck? It is supposed to be a tall car, though. Why does Gypsy has a crazy overbite? Dude, he has the big T. Try monster icons? Damn. They looked really good. I don't know why they had to like drop the style for try icons. Like they deadass had like 3 different styles of icons between try, portable third, and tree. I really don't know why they did that, to be honest. What the fuck? Dude. Yo. Look, it's the lobster, look at it. Ow. Dickhead. It's the little lobster. See, look, they added lobsters in the first monster in the game. See, that's what I'm saying, they added monsters. Why is the Westpoint Queen here? Oh, for fuck's sake. You triple caught it to Queen once? Wait, dead ass. I mean, I guess to be fair, you can fight Westblade Queen the moment you get into G rank. You thought Westblade Queen only spawns after 10 million Westblades? That's what I thought too, and she's just fucking there for no reason. I got fucking jump scared. I mean, I think you fight Westblade Queen. I think you can like almost immediately go fight Westblade Queen at G1 or is it G2? Damn, the lobster was always in your memory. You just forgot about him, but I reminded you.
Queen Spite and or King Shaka in Frontier. King Shakalaka should be in Frontier, yeah. Interesting enough, I don't think they ever put Queen Westbite in Frontier ever, actually. Queen Westbite literally has only appeared in Freedom Unite. And technically as a weird ass monster in Freedom 2, but that doesn't really count. Does that mean in Freedom 2, there's a high rank event quest that you can download? It's Japanese DLC, I believe. That it just asks you to kill like 50 Vespoids or whatever. But when you kill 40 Vespoids, there's gonna be a very giant Vespoid that spawns in. And it's supposed to be like a Queen Vespoid, essentially. But all it is just literally a Vespoid that has more HP. That's literally all it is. Vespoid Queen League, yeah, basically, lol. It is kind of a funny, like, little quest that has, like, a funny monster in it. But yeah, they decided to actually make it, like, an official Vespoid Queen by Freedom Unite. And that's literally been her only appearance in the entire series. Fully Bloodshot Westwood Queen could be. I mean, I don't know, like Queen Westwood is like pretty much fleshed out in Freedom Unite, I think. It's Black Sword in Freedom 2, yeah, it is. Sword has like 2 moves. I mean, Auto Jones has basically only 2 moves, right? I mean, it checks out, if you ask me. Yo, it's spawning here. Cream Banaba, Cream Herku Drumwin. Oh, speaking of, I think if I remember correctly, I think my friend told me that in Frontier there was actually an event quest that was like similar to like the Freedom 2 Best Blade Queen quest, but instead it was actually a King Hornator. I think he showed me a screenshot of that. It looked really funny. I don't know if I can actually get the screenshot again, but it was a real event quest in Frontier. I don't know if the Frontier people backed up that quest, but it was a thing.
Fish Blizzard and Pizza Kangalala. Yeah, that event Pleasure is in the event quest. You can play it, as well as the fucking Gogomora producer. You can play those. You can play both of those quests in Frontier. Did I not Sonic Bomb you? Bitch ass. What am I grinding Plesioth for? He just has the best chance to get Wyvern Stones. I need 10 Wyvern Stones so I can create Eternal Schisms. An Eternal Schism should be more than enough for me to like obliterate all of the Elder Dragons. Well, the ones that I do need Dragon Element for, that is. And like, out of all the monsters, I personally just think Pleasure is like the least headache inducing to form Wyvern Stones for. Shishim's SNS, the dual swords. It's the dual swords. Eternal Strife is the sword and shield. This freaking Thunderbug. I do dislike fighting small crown Plesiots though, because of the fucking tail whip attack. The smaller the Plesiot is, the more annoying it is to dodge the tail whip. And I generally do think the tail whip attack is a lot more dangerous than his hip check actually. Like that shit gets really dishonest sometimes. True, it's true. It is such a dishonest attack. Big pleasure at low-key velocity jump level easy. Yeah, basically. Like literally with a gold crown pleasure, you just need to like press the button at the right time, genuinely. Fucking small crown plesiots are actually like real ass annoying though. The ancient longsword there. It's definitely a tiny plesio. It's a very annoying move to deal with. See, when it does that shit too, dude, that's like so penis like, man. A try you event quest. Yo, I fucking miss my attacks, dude. Did try you bring back Tiny Urgon from Try? You know, I haven't actually checked the event quest in Try. I don't know if they brought back Phantom Urgon. I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't, but I haven't checked Try you event quest to see it.
Do you know that it does a very tiny baby cut quest in G2 for feeding me mate? The one for you too, is there? I don't know.
I still have like a bunch of like optional quests to do in like 3U and 4U. So I'll probably have to get back to you on that when I finally get to them. Tiny Joe custom quests, lol. I wanted to dodge like the tiny black tag with knitting those bat vibes. Hello. You really want to do 4U custom quests?
I haven't really like messed around with much custom quest stuff myself. I don't know particularly when I want to actually start like checking that out, to be honest. Does seem to like fuck around with. God, I hate that shit so much. What a cool fucking attack. Your OG third save is what we ruined. And possible big gold crowns. Dabbling with the outside of Zunga looks surprisingly functional. Interesting. Okay, I guess I'll wait. Popo is so big you can't see him. Damn, how does that work? He's just basically inside his model or something. It's really annoying that he like moves to the other side, but the time I get over there, he's just like leaving anyways. Like, what's even the point? I don't know if I even have to make it in time for a Sonic Bomb. Wait, why is he moving that fast? What the fuck? That looks incredibly weird. Step Plaziesta. Is it true in DOS that they kind of jack in a way? So basically, that saying comes from the way how modifiers work in DOS, right? So essentially speaking, as you know, there is seasons in DOS, and depending on the seasons, some monsters might be a little bit weaker in certain seasons because it's not the preferred seasons. Was that some monsters actually be a lot more stronger in certain seasons because it's the preferred season. And that is just like a static thing. Some monsters just have like a positive value to like the HP or whatever in a certain season. And then that also has like a, you know, Quest still has like the usual HP, you know, range that monster still does, so does like the usual like HP range that a monster could have in a quest, and it will base that off the monster's HP value in the season. So yes, some monsters do actually get so much stats that they're basically a G rank monster during a specific season. Bipolar representation monster, yeah, basically. I think it's a pretty cool mechanic though. I would probably just say like the only real negative is just that the fact that if a monster does get that strong in G rank stats, you know, seasons did that, just ought to determine the quests available. Seasons do a whole lot. Like I said, it does stuff like that. It determines like the monster stats. The seasons actually do play a huge part in determining what monsters you see. Like, if you're in like summer seasons, you're probably gonna see a lot of Vespoids around.
was like if you're in like a cold season, you're gonna see a lot of bofangos around, and in breeding seasons, you're just gonna you're gonna deal with a bunch of like prey running around. Also, certain items are only available in certain months, so especially when it comes to food ingredients that you need to use to make your food buffs, you might need to wait until like an entire season just to get that one food ingredient. So it's recommended that you try and play on certain months to stock up, right? Yeah, insect husk basically. That's like another thing too, yeah, like it's not just like any kind of gathering ingredients. So like if you were to gather honey during breeding seasons, you would actually get a pretty increased chance to find Kutku scales actually, so you can actually make some extra money. If you gather honey during the summer season, that's usually the best time, so you actually get a lot of honey. Like, I would often probably get like stacks of honey just swarming in summer season alone. But if you were to farm honey in the winter seasons, then you would actually just find insect hucks most of the time. And it's kind of cool because it makes sense in a way, you know. During the breeding season, the Kutkus are probably running around trying to get honey, while the new bug walkers are trying to like produce as much honey as they can. During the summer season, that's when they produce the most honey because they have like the best chances to do so. And then during the winter seasons, the bugs are like probably dying off, so that's why you're seeing a bunch of insect husks. I think it's pretty cool. And it's just like those kind of small things you gotta add on top of the normal gameplay loop that makes the game really interesting in my opinion. But yeah, when it comes to the monster stats, I would say like they should have made they should have added like a bit modifier where if the monster is stronger than usual, then they should have like an increased chance to drop some of the raw material. So like, you know, if you wanted to fight Rathian at its strongest, which I think breeding season might be while Rathian's just at her strongest, if I'm not mistaken, then like, you know, you would have, instead of having like that 2% decor per plate, you can have like a 5% decor per plate or whatever, because you're purposely trying to hunt her at a more difficult time to do so, which is pretty cool. A cool idea, I think. And I don't think it would be like completely broken. And I think it actually would promote like a lot of diversity in playing quests for sure. But yeah, that's just like a quick rundown on the seasons. There's probably like a bit more than I'm missing, but that's like what you probably need to mostly know for now. That is still a thing of the Frontier, by the way. For example, something about Nature Terror and one shot. Sometimes you only did like heal your health bar, the same attack. There is a lot of factors that go into your stat line in Frontier, so it's kind of hard to say. But yes, especially in the earlier quests for Frontier, the seasons mechanic do actually play a role, and especially the random stat mechanic. So some of the monsters do actually have that in place. Also, but it is worth mentioning that for the most part, they actually mostly use like random stat variants. So for the Diora quests, unironically, you might have just gotten a quest where Diora just had like a fucking, I don't know, a 10 times attack multiplier. So it just kind of fucks you in that quest. And then you probably redid the quest and he's like super weak and he's like a little... And doing it does during the causes season. Yo, that guy ain't doing shit. He's a homeless man. Yeah, Frontier has like a really weird history when it regards to that too, because certain quests that Frontier featured just had like super weird modifiers on the quest that they did. Like that Diora quest is one example, but back they used to have what was it? I think a Gold Show quest or Henshin monsters or whatever, like HL100 quests. Sometimes those quests actually had like a very huge difference in the HP and attack multipliers, and yeah, that was just like literally a norm. Like you would just generally had like such a bad roll, the monsters would just literally just be that much stronger. And really, the only two options you had was either just to cope or just restart the quest and hope for a better roll. It's like super weird, honestly. I don't really understand the logic behind it, but that's just how it worked. Thankfully, I think like by G rank and beyond, they stopped really doing that kind of stuff. If I'm not mistaken, so it's a lot more consistent, which I think that's a good thing for Frontier specifically. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe that's why Capcom did that kind of nonsense in Frontier, just to promote Hawk Pots in a way. Even though like Hawk Pots weren't really a premium thing, but I mean, I really couldn't think any other reason why they would do that. Yo, he's actually getting me a lot of fast so stones though, that's kind of epic. Yeah, Lance is very good. Honestly, like if you're playing Frontier when it's Lance Day, like the weapon boost for Lance, you could literally like play through the entire progression in one day. That's actually what I did one day. Like I saw, like I was playing on my friend's server, and you know we had auto weapon boost, and I was like, okay, let's see how fast I can go to HL126. I picked up Lance, and I literally just went HL126 in a single day. It's just that ridiculous. Frontier Gun Lance style looks very interesting. It's a very cool weapon. Frontier Gun Lance is definitely very fun to play. Honestly, all the styles were too. But definitely Extreme Side, I think it's a very nice version of Gun Lance. Anyways, I still technically have some more time to burn before I need to sleep for work tomorrow, but I am actually kind of starting to feel a little bit poop, to be honest. So maybe I'll send you guys over to someone while I end stream. Well, I mean, we did a whole lot. We beat the two funny Tigrex and we did plus yacht, and I was like, yeah, okay, this kind of sucks. Low. But yeah, I think that's pretty good. I guess I'll send you guys over to oh, there's this one guy playing Freedom Unite. He's also progressing to high rank. Why don't you check him out? I don't know who this guy is, but I think he looks cool. Hot take, you love Garnach and GU, the heat minigame fucks. I honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of agree with you there. I think like the heat mechanic is a decent idea. The implementation just sucks. I think that's like the most appropriate response. But yeah, that can be what we're hanging out. Definitely. What day is it? I'd say on Saturday, which is when I'm free. That's gonna be the next stream day, and I think by then Atlas actually might be released. Well, for early access, I should say. And if that's the case, I actually think I might stream that. If not, then we're gonna go back to progressing on Monster Hunter G. But yeah, we did a whole lot on Freedom 2, and I think we're almost done. Like, the biggest hurdle right now is just getting the silver rats, like the silver and gold rats. Stream stage 23rd, damn. Wait, 23rd. Oh yeah, so on Saturday, cool. So yeah, I might see you then. Yep. And if you guys want to say hi to this person, go ahead. You don't need to, but either way, I'll see you guys later, and thanks for watching. Cool. Goodbye.
9. Of course it doesn't work. Way too slow for it. What is up, my dude? Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, man? How was your stream? Hello, hello. I sure as hell hope this works. I haven't typed in a while. Oh, there we go. Worked. You're playing DOS? Nice. How's DOS, man? I cannot imagine the pain you have to go through in DOS compared to Freedom Unite. Like, this one added so much into the game. Just run by somewhere using similar category, but go to sleep since I was tired. Oh, alright. Can I assume you're in the Aussie time zone? Since you say you're going to sleep. That's my favorite Monhan, but it's not DOS, it's Freedom. Wait, Freedom 2 is not DOS? I didn't know that. Freedom 2 is before 2G, right? But yes. How is Freedom 2? The game before the game you're on. Oh. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's the one without the G rank, right? Do I have space for this? I can take a free thawing agent. Nah, whatever. I'm out of here. I'm done with this. But thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate it. I hope you are enjoying Classic 100 as much as I am. See, also doing progression stuff, just been going through the game. Just got to HR 6. The Palacios farming. Oh my god, I cannot imagine farming Palacios. It is so cancer to fight him. But yeah, I'm only doing the village because I don't know if I can find enough people to do G rank with. So for now, the plan is finish up village 9 star, and then we'll move on to portable third. I like hunting Palacio. Damn. I respect that, man. Fighting him here in this game is such a pain. Oh god, I don't have enough. I need raw meat, man. What am I gonna do? Not where I wanted it. Flash. I see. gonna use the 3 anyway. But good to find more people who's enjoying Classic 100, because I think I enjoy Classic 100 a lot more than Modern